Yeah, I was gonna do that with when I got a token going.
All right, token. Yeah. Can you teach me how to make token, or is it something that GM does?
Yeah, we'll do that in a sec. I'm just gonna get this live bit going.
Oh, thank you.
We are essentially live right now, but I need to just change the titles and everything.
Sure. Take it on.
Let's bring that up here. And mostly today is about actually having some fun and playing the game. Once we get past the technical bullshit.
I can't wait.
I'm really looking forward to today. I have some I have some things. It's gonna be fun.
I hope it goes well. I can't wait to show my friends the system. They want to play too.
That is awesome. Alright, we are live. I'm gonna put the new link out to anyone in the chat. Because people probably aren't seeing this yet. Stream is at this link. And then I click that. Let's see if I'm actually live over here. Way! 3 people watching. Cool. Thank you to the or welcome to the stream, everyone. We're playing Crossguard today. Super prepared, super professional.
Super clinky.
Let me get my notes up. We're doing it all live, just like last time. Got my friend Tom messaging me back. Showed up. It's all good. Right, today we are going to be playing a dark fantasy scenario. We're going to be doing a little bit of character creation. But while I'm just getting set up, did you guys want to just like introduce yourselves, go around, say a name, maybe say a bit about the character you're playing? Is that cool with everyone?
Of course.
Yeah, start with you, Big Pipe.
Yeah, as you can tell, I'm Big Pipe. I'm a burly man. Not necessarily tall, but I want to say very condensed, like the very thick. Burly, with a hairy chest. And I wear furs. And if you look at me, I will broadly smile at you with my crooked teeth, probably from injuries. I'm more like Neanderthal-looking man. And I am accompanied by a wolf. He's gray and with white lower torso.
Well, we don't have to get into character descriptions yet, because we'll do that when we actually.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Just like introduce yourself. But that's cool. We'll go to the next person. Bob, why don't you introduce yourself? Say hello.
Yeah. Hey everyone, I'm Bob. I'm pretty excited.
And Buxy, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Buxy, or Ben, whichever is fine. I have been playing TTRPGs for a long while, and this is my first game in about 2 or 3 years where I've been able to play a player.
Nice. Yeah,
nice to have you back.
Join a stream to be able to play. It's hard out there for GMs, man. And why don't we have our pyromancer, Lorius? Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Lorius, and I'm a professional voice actor in another life. I guess I like to play D&D, I like to jam some systems, so I'm pretty excited to be here too.
Hey, Buxy, your mic's rattling around quite a bit there. You might want to like do a push-to-talk situation.
All right, let me just...
I could hear like metal pipes clanging around in the background.
Hmm.
And hopefully that music's showing up in the back. I've got a generic dark ambient fantasy music mix, which I will actually post in the chat for those interested. Thank you to Nightmarish Compositions, dark ambient music for that. And we're not going to jump straight in today. We're going to do a little bit of messing around just to show you guys a little bit of character creation stuff. I recently revamped the whole character creation system, so it is all like quite simple now. It's point-based like GURPS, but it's like hundreds of points. It's dead simple, so we'll get to that in a second. Okay. Right. Whose sheets are we missing? We've got Big Pipe. We've got Edgar. We've got Joseph. I'm going to change the name of this sheet to Joseph. And I think, yeah, Buxy. Do you have your sheet there, or do you want me to just make you a new one?
So am I going to be sharing access to the document that I have?
Yeah, and you can just DM that to me, just so that I can like edit it on stream and stuff. And if you haven't done anything on the sheet so far, then that's fine. I will just make a new one as well, because, you know, I did want to do something on the stream.
The chance to show off character creation then, because I did not make a character before this.
Perfect. I was hoping at least one person hadn't, so that we could do that. Let me just get that one up.
Can we look?
Bluetooth is struggling. Yeah, let me see. Cool. As we can see, we have a character by the name of, let me get this one up, Crossguard. Buxy. Should we, we'll do this first, and then, like, obviously you guys, we need to fix up some bits on your character sheet, so we'll do that afterwards. But you might also be able to just, like, follow along. So shout if you're like, oh, what is that? I want to do that on my sheet. No, you know, and then, you know, before I get into the stream, for anyone watching out there, I will say, this big disclaimer, you know, we are not streamer people. We are just playing this game that I have made. This is a beta, you know, and we are just doing it live. How I talked in the Daggerheart video is not actually how I talk, because that's with editing, and that's with cutting out all the spaghetti takes. This is all the shit included, so hope your body is ready. And disclaimer for the system, like, everything here is in beta, everything here is subject to change. I'm quite liking how it's coming along so far, but there are some abilities that I've just, like, made up for this. So that's going to be fun. I do love a bit of homebrew. Alrighty. Let me just, I don't know why my throat's being like this. Alright. Let's have a look at this new sheet. So, Buxy, do you have a name for your character? Amos Moses. Perfect. Alright. So we're going to run through character creation here. The way it works right now, you have PP, you have PowerPoints, which is how you build your character, kind of like GURPS. All of this stuff on the sheet I have here is just kind of makes it easier. It does the calculations behind the scenes. But in play, we'll just be looking at this sheet right here. So, Amos, what kind of character are they? Buxy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah? Can hear you now. Couldn't hear you before.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The idea for Amos Moses is that he's a big burly man with a little bit of magic, but the idea was the magic is more like prestidigitation, just small charms. I didn't see anything for that in the system, so I was just maybe big burly man who lives in a swamp is the extent of Amos Moses in this session.
Yeah, we've got
Does he have both his hands?
yeah, we got like a hedge magic system coming up. That's kind of what I plan for things like prestidigitation and little like charms and tricks. That's not really that is not in the system yet, so not today. But we can have a swamp man. That's no problem. If we want to define your character, start off with the broadest of possible strokes. Have you had a look at the iconics list at all?
That's like the defining abilities, right?
Yeah, the iconic traits list, and I'll put that in chat if you seeing that in the voice chat, text chat. Post it here as well. See those traits?
Yep.
Are there any of these that look like they might be fun? I would say skip the like magical stuff. Some of the top ones, like lucky is an easy one. Talented is like super basic, just gives you an extra stat. Low is kind of cool. Or there's you're only making me stronger, which gives you some additional potency for every harm you have. Put these up on the stream as well so people can see. What?
All right.
Never mind.
So, how much total harm can I take?
That'll depend. It's based on your spirit, your perseverance, I want to say, and your endurance. Let's see. Yeah, spirit, perseverance, and endurance. So, but we'll just go like iconics first. In broad strokes, this is only a one shot, so. Friend is telling me that I'm a little quiet, so I'm going to turn down this music a bit.
Let's go with you're only making me stronger.
It's a good pick. All right. And I don't have anything automated on the sheet for that one yet, so you'll just have to, put it in yourself, or remember that that's a thing that you have if you start getting fucked up. But I put that down there in your traits. That's your one iconic power. And basically, the idea behind iconic powers in this system is that, like, we don't want just everyone to have healing abilities. We don't want it to be so easy that you level up and be like, I guess I'll be a cleric today. And now you have the miraculous fucking power to heal wounds, which in real life would just be, like, life-changing. So I want to try and keep that magic in the fiction. So here, iconic powers kind of delimit those sorts of things. And we're playing a dark fantasy game, so right now everyone's just got one iconic power, but that obviously can be changed for like high fantasy and shit. Next up is basically we're just going to distribute your power points. And what are you? You're level 5, I believe it was. If I just do this a sec, you can see level 6 is what we're going to be at. So your stats will be able to go up to a +2. Your skills up to a +3, and your niches up to a +2. And I know it says on the right hand side, like you can get niches up to a +3 if I do this, but that's because you've just hit 50 spent PP, and you have to kind of spend it before you get to that level up. If you see what I mean. So none of that really matters right now. We're just going to say, to make things easy, if you want to pick, like, what have you all have done? Let's see. There's some interesting stat setups here. Everyone's gone with about 5 stats. I think that's probably a good one. If you want to pick, like, 5 stats to throw around there.
Are we good with 2 might, 2? Because you said the cap on stats is 2, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
2 might, 2 spirit, and can I go negative in stats?
You can. I will say that it's pretty like 0 is the human average. So like if you're happy with your character being like worse than your average Joe on the street at a thing, then you can do that. What were you thinking of negating?
2 might, 2 spirit, -1 dexterity, and just 1 wits.
Yeah, and I will say you got to basically, if you want to do that, what's the justification in the fiction for why? Because it's basically almost like, you know, clumsier than the average person, maybe like impaired, maybe like having a disability of some kind, you know.
He's built like a barn door, and his knees and back are not the most nimble of places. He can pick up heavy stuff and he can take a blow, but he's not able to duck and cover or just sprawl to the ground very quickly or with much finesse. He's got big sausage fingers, so he can't pick locks very well.
See, the way you're describing it, I would almost just say that's a 0. That's a normal. But if you want that, if you are happy to justify that, then I'm happy for you to take that -1. Do you want to do that?
Sounds good to me.
All right. And if you want, you can then have another stat which is higher than the cap. So you've got like a talented stat, essentially. So if you want to like boosted might up to a 3, you could do that. But only 1 stat.
I think I'll go with spirit up to 3, just to show off how durable he is and his immense willpower.
All right. And every stat point that we buy is 4 PP. So that is now 20 PP we have spent. Obviously, we got 4 back for reducing dexterity. So next up, we'll do some skills. I would say, like, again, what's everyone else done? Basically, build the character how you would think they would be. In terms of skills, like, all of these ones are kind of in the system here, other than like maybe computers. I'm just going to delete that one because this is kind of generic. Amos is a person who hits people, I assume.
My plan was just to use the big rock stat for improvised weapon to just have him pick up like a tree trunk or something to whack someone with.
Ooh, there's actually, yeah, if you want to have a look at your stats, there's actually a little technique that I want to give you in that case, because it's an improvised weapon specialist thing. Although, why are you guys trying to be so individual? I have to remember how the rules work for, like, you know, improvised weapon damage and shit. There are rules for it. See, I don't even have that on here. On the oh, here we are. Non-iconic effects. Improvised Weapon Master. I'm going to pop that on your sheet. When you use improvised weapons, forcing a target to take damage from impacting the ground or floor, you deal +1 damage. Would you like to buy that for 2 PP?
Absolutely.
Sick. I'm going to try and keep this character creation quick because obviously, you know, we want to actually play the game here. But I put that on your sheet. Yeah. And I don't know if you distributing stats or skills at all, feel free to do that in the meantime. I'm just going to look up the rules for like improvised weapons here so I can give you some appropriate kind of like tree trunk type situation. I will say, if you want to have, like, just to make things easier, we're trying to keep things dead simple. If you want to just have, like, you know, something that he's found and will call that his weapon, that would definitely make life easier for keeping things simple.
Sounds good to me. I'll just carry a tree trunk.
All right. Right. And what kind of stand-in can I have for a tree trunk? Quarterstaff. That sounds good. All right, let's pop that on here. I'm going to go down to your weapons. Quarterstaff or tree trunk. What kind of like armor do you think he's out here wearing? Heavy or just clothes?
Pretty much just clothes.
I'm going to give you some armor. And I mean, if you want to go out here and not wear armor, I'm sure that the guilds would have given you something, because it's not good out here, man. I don't know if you've been out here, but it's not good out here. It's based on the UK.
Oh no, I don't want to get stabbed. I guess I'll go heavy armor.
Cool. Right. So quarterstaff is going to be. It's going to be 5. Let's see. Heavy armor. I'm going to copy and paste from. Who had the medium armor? There we go. That is going to make you a little bit slower. It's going to be -2. So you've gone from 11 movement to 8. But we can give you some more things in a second. Let's see. I'm going to give that, because it's a fucking tree trunk, I'm going to give it unwieldy as well. I'm just going to...
What does it
Sounds
mean?
fair to me.
It means you've got a -1 to hit, but you'll have 2 additional potency.
Oh.
Let's do this here. Tree trunk. And as you can see with this sheet, if I just go and type in this little box, the niche that I'm using, it will show up. There's also some ways where I can just have bonuses show up. Let's see, does that work? Nope. Oh, I'll deal with that in a sec. Oh, you've been doing your skills. Excellent. You're 2 PP over at the moment. You've spent 52. So if you want to take 2 of those points away. A skill is worth 2 points. A niche is worth 1 point per rank.
But what would be the purpose of supernatural skill?
For supernatural abilities, but you don't have any, so you can. I mean, you can also use it to like figure out supernatural stuff potentially. But generally,
About to weak people, for example.
To what?
If the twig men, the Spriggans.
See, if you
that
wanted knowledge about creatures, that is the creatures.
Yeah, it's creatures. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that is showing up. Perfect. All right.
Are my skills and niches looking good, or am I over on PP?
Is that big pipe?
It's
Bugsy.
Amos.
Amos, sir. PP right now for Amos, you are bang on. That is perfect. Just gonna make sure this is actually showing up. I don't know why it's not. Gear. Bonus. There we go. So your tree trunk, if you can fucking hit with it, because your dexterity is a -1, is a yeah, you've got like 0 to hit, so it's going to be pretty fucking hard. I hope you don't mind missing. I can take away the unwieldy if you want.
Oh no, I'm keeping it. I'm gambling on hitting people with this.
Yeah, if you hit people, you might just be able to. I think you might be reliant on like having other people sort of immobilize them first, or like have an opportunity to hit. But it's definitely going to be tricky. Let's see. -1 should be 1 with melee. Yeah, what you probably want to do is you probably want a niche like long melee. Or we can even call it improvised weapons. So I can just type one in here. Improvised weapons. And put 2 points in there. And then, if I put over here in the niche box, improvised weapons. 2. Would that be of interest to you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because that is the main thing you're going to be doing. And obviously you can guard with that tree trunk as well. So you can just pull 2 points away from somewhere else. And let's see. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much like character creation in a nutshell. I'm going to go over and check out everyone else's sheets while you do that. Let's look at Joseph here. Joseph, you've already spent your PP. We need to do weapons and armor for you. So
Yeah, probably.
What's the deal with Joseph?
I'm imagining Joseph as a classic wizard in his robes and maybe with a staff on the side.
Yeah. Cool. I'm going to put your supernatural in here. Fire, so now your fire niche shows up on here. This is the kind of thing I tend to do before a game, but, you know, I wanted to do a little bit of character creation here. Let's make sure. Yeah, that should be all good. Right, so now we're seeing that you've got an aptitude of 7 to hit things with your fire. The right thing here. Just going to call that fire abilities. Your potency is a +2 right now, which is based on your spirit. However, we're going to give you some cool shit to boost your powers. I believe we talked about a fire staff or a pyro staff. So I think that sounds perfect. We're going to pop that on there. Right. Pyro staff. Quality 2. Pyro staff has 5 potency for adding that quality in. So with weapons in this game, we don't like roll for damage and shit separately in this game. Basically, if you hit something with one of your abilities, you just take that score, whatever you rolled, and you just add the number. And as we'll see, the rolling system in this game is very like, it's like very like exponential. So those like flat numbers don't sound like much, but they, in effect, can do some really crazy shit. Talk a bit more about that once we've done character creation. I'm also going to put, just for ease, gonna just pyro staff thwacking in case you want to thwack anyone with it. And that's going to be a bonus of 4. And that's two-handed. Cool. And I assume you're a wizard. You want some light armor?
That would be the best for me, I guess.
You can go heavier. Like medium armor could work pretty well as well.
I think Joseph is more of a glass cannon type, you know?
Makes sense. Because like in this system, it's not going to affect the damage you put out. It's just going to affect like your resilience and your speed. So no need to adjust your movement over there. Right. Let's make sure that's showing up. Why is that not showing up? That's cool. We do it on the day. Resilience. Equipped. Ah. Past Greg did help me out. Make sure that's done on your sheet as well. You've actually equipped your armor. Ah, it is equipped by default. Cool. I think you must have ticked it over here. For Joseph. Right. I'm just going to make sure everything is ticked to be equipped. I'm going to call this long melee for your guard. Just in case you are called upon to guard. Oh, you got a 0.
Protect me, please.
Yeah, I gotta protect our guy.
I'm going to call this thwacking over here. Not going to add a niche because you don't have any for any melee weapons. No melee training whatsoever. But that's going to be fine. Right. Just going to check over. Cool. I think Joseph is good. There might be some things that we fuck up, but that's, you know, this is what playtesting is for. I'm going to come over to Edgar here. Edgar, we've pretty much already figured out most of this stuff. He's got some medium armor. He's got a battle axe. Yeah. Oh, did you pick an iconic, Edgar?
I did. I took specialist, so my iconic ability is my battle axe. I took melee as my skill, and then 2 niches. I selected endurance and the melee short range niche.
Cool. And someone was asking before about like how much harm can you take before you go down. That is obviously based on your spirit, your perseverance, and your endurance. It's 4 as a baseline plus half of that aptitude. So if we look at Amos here, he's got a pain threshold of 7. That means if you hit 7 harm, then you're going to find it difficult to stay on your feet. And if you hit 10, you're going to die. And if you exceed that pain threshold, you can still like roll to get back up. But if you're downed, that's really bad news for trying to defend, but when you're down, it essentially means like you're in so much pain that you can't even focus on fighting. It's like you're not dead, but you're like not doing good. Right, let's go over to our biggest of pipes, our Wolfman here. Right, and I think we did pretty much all of this already. He's got some furs as light armor. He's got hand axes, which he can throw, and he's got a sidearm in the form of a dagger. And he's got his wolf, named Smoke.
Yeah.
We're going to call him Smoke here. There is a companion system in the game for like building your own companions. I haven't updated it yet to the new rules of the system, though, so like that's pretty much going to be a base game thing, because I love companions. I love the ability, like if you're playing a solo game, to just have a companion. I love that shit, so I'm really happy to show that off here. Throw axe.
Yeah, I have a question about throw axe. Shouldn't it be 4 aptitude, because I have throwing niche and 2 dexterity, right?
It should. So throwing, all we've got to do is basically to link it up, is put throwing in that niche there, and it updates.
I see.
And if anyone else like notices anything like that, just give me a shout. For those watching, the way that aptitudes work in this game, basically your skill, is for any given check you can use 1 stat, the most appropriate stat that makes sense. So if you're hitting things or evading, that's dexterity. So 1 stat, you can optionally add 1 skill and optionally add 1 niche. And one of the reasons I've done that is because like obviously there's a thing in D&D 5th edition where it's called like exception-based design. And basically that means you've got your simple base rules, but then every other fucking character or ability breaks those rules or is an exception to those rules in some way, which is fine if you've only got 1 or 2. But by the time you're level 20, you've got so many fucking things on your sheet that half the time you're forgetting them. Like you've got a plus bonus to this, you've got a special thing that works here. So niches kind of replace a lot of that with a simple thing. It's like literally bro, you just get a bonus to this specific thing that you're good at, and that's unified all through the system. So we don't have to like think about every tiny little thing that people are good at. And I kind of like, you know, from a role-playing perspective, it means that like you can have like those characters who have those little things. Maybe you're like a chef and you've got the cooking skill, but then you're like really good at French cuisine. I think that really helps like make a character seem real. So like if you look at any of these sheets, like a big pipe, you can get a sense of a character just from a handful of numbers. Like he knows a bit about creatures, he knows how to navigate, and he's a carpenter in his spare time. So like that gives you a sense of who he is. Come over here and look at Joseph. He's like chill guy on the outset. He's, you know, a bit of a nerd with the lore and the supernatural, but he's also got Intimidate over there. So there's a little bit of something more intense below the surface. And that's really cool. And it's like dead simple. We didn't have to make a whole bunch of traits to be able to do that. I like it. I may be biased though, as I made the fucking thing.
No, it's really good.
Thank you. Thank you. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before we get started?
I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
I saw that you can grapple, but I couldn't find grappling rules. What does it mean if I grapple someone?
Let me, I can upload those if you want. Basically, it just, like, there's stuff you can do. You can just, like, attack someone with a grapple. So if you want to just, like, choke someone out with a grappling attack, you can do that, but you got to grapple them first. And it just means that, let me just get it up here. Grappling.
Like in GURPS, you attack first.
Yeah, and I am actually going to... I'm going to copy and paste and just upload this so that you guys can see it. It might be a bit jank because I'm not going to like fix it like I did with the other stuff here.
Don't worry.
I'm going to just do basic systems. Like I just put it in the
Basic systems.
I'll put it in character stuff.
Okay.
Upload that to GitHub.
Characters.
And now there should be some grappling rules. So yeah, you just make
I
your
see
check
it.
versus their defense. They take a level of grappled. I think you can be grappled up to I forget what the cap is, but essentially at grappled 4 or more, they cannot move. So I will go over like the basic systems of the game, because obviously in that other video we talked about like reactions. Let me get this up on stream. Action scene rules reference.
Take action.
This is actually, I might want to actually just put this up on the screen permanently so people can see, because I kind of did this for Ironsworn. Put that in my Crossguard folder. Right, OBS, if I do this, are you going to play nice? Sorry about this, guys. We are doing it all live. Success levels. Here we are. So you should be able to see that on the stream now. So this is the core system. This is the thing that makes everything else around the system work. When you roll the check in Crossguard, you take your 2d10, you've got a positive and a negative die. I'm going to get my dice. Yeah, so you get, before you roll, any roll, you want to choose one positive and one negative die. If you do an attack against someone, it's just one die, because they're going to roll that second die. That makes the maths really easy. So essentially, it's a d10 minus a d10. That's all your rolls. Then that just modifies your aptitude. So the lowest result you can get on the dual dice is a -9, and the highest result is a +9. And obviously that's really rare because of the way that dice curves work. It's literally a 1 in 100 of getting that result. And the most common result is just a 0. And that's just going to mean you don't have to modify anything. So you modify your result or your stat, your aptitude by that dice result. And then we'll compare that to the difficulty, whatever it is. And then if you beat the difficulty, obviously it's a success. If it's just like beat it by 1 to 4, it's a basic success. 5 to 7, it's a sure success, and so on. And it kind of just keeps on going. But the neat thing about this is that, like, when it comes to mechanics and effects in the game, say you're dealing harm, this will just tell you how much you do. So you deal, say it's a basic success, you just deal 1 harm to them. If it's a sure success, you deal 2 harm, and so on and so on. And then, like, if you've got special abilities like psychic powers that aren't going to be just harm, that will also that ability will tell you how to interpret it in a kind of a more of a narrative way. And there are some like obviously I love Mithras. I love like tactical effects. There is a kind of a tactical system in the game where, like, as you get higher levels of success, you can get like bonus things like knocking people back and shit like that, and that's free. But we're not going to use that today just because I want to keep things dead simple. It is a pretty simple system in practice, but like I like absolute baseline here today, because it is a one shot, and like I have no idea how long this might take if I suck about too much. So we're trying to keep it dead simple. One thing I will say, if you take 3 or more harm in one go, you do take a wound. And that starts at just a -1, but it's a -1 to everything. And obviously, in a curved dice system, each little penalty or bonus is very significant. So that's that. That's the success level system. And we'll see that in practice. The other thing I want to go over is fatigue. Burning, fatigue, exerting. So everyone, you'll see that on your sheets, you've got an exertion limit, which is also determined by things like your spirit and your perseverance. And your exertion limit is how much you can exert at once. What is exerting? It is dead fucking simple. Say I want to exert, I want to take a +1 to a roll. I take 1 fatigue, and I get +1. That's it. I got to declare it before the roll. If you want to declare it after the roll, if you fucked up and you're like, I really need to fix this roll, that's going to be double the fatigue, my friend. It's really you don't want to do that. It's really hard. As for what fatigue does, every 8 fatigue gives you 1 exhaustion. So if I type 8 in here in this fatigue box, Big Pipe and now has 1 exhaustion, which penalizes everything by 1. We can also see over here, if I were to take a wound, I can type in here, leg wound. I can type in harm 4. That is a penalty of 2. 3 harm, penalty of 1. And anything below 3 harm is not technically a wound. We're just going to put that in minor injuries over here. And that will all like show up over here on your total harm. And if you were to go, say, 8 harm, it didn't fucking work. It's supposed to basically show that like you're over pain threshold, but that's clearly not working in the current system. But that's fine. This is a beta, so. But I think the sheet is actually very helpful for getting things done. I haven't had time to do like Foundry integration, but yeah. Are there any system questions like that are begging to be asked before we get into the flow of things?
Tell us about clashes.
Oh no.
Didn't I already explain clashes?
Give us the good.
Fine. Yeah, you get your action and your movement back at the end of your turn. You can, if you see someone doing something on at any time, if you see someone doing something, you can react. So you can spend, like, for every movement they spend, you can spend 1 movement. Typically, you're going to do this if someone is literally in front of you and they start trying to walk behind you. You know, in real life, if you're fighting someone, they just start trying to walk behind you. You're not just like, oh, I'm frozen in time. No, you can just move and pivot. I will say with movement, the way it works is like you have facing, you can move forward up to your movement. If you want to turn, like any more than 45 degrees, then that is just going to cost a movement, like by itself, just one movement to pivot. And you can pivot, you can do a 180, or you can just turn 90 degrees. But yeah, that's how that works. With reactions, obviously you get your action back at the end of your turn, and then at any time, if you see someone doing something you don't like, that you want to stop, you can say, oi, I want to react, and we'll adjudicate that when we come to it, because I think that's more fun, and I'll obviously, like, I'm going to guide you guys through it. I'm not just going to be like, you guys should have known the rules. Like, no. We're doing a playtest here. No one here has played the game before. Okay. Ambient music is going through your stream, so we can hear it anyway. Could be worth upping the mic volume by about 20% when you have a minute. That was a while back. I think it's all right now. If you guys, because obviously I'm broadcasting everything, could you guys like check out the volume of the music and see if that's all right?
Are you sure?
Pop a link to the stream over here in the chat. Let's actually put that in the self-promo. So we are now streaming.
Yeah, I cannot hear music on your stream.
Yeah, I think it's gone so quiet that I cannot actually, like... I think it's fine. I'm going to turn it up a bit, actually.
Your voice is good, though.
All right, I've
Voice is
turned it
good,
up.
yes.
It'll take about 20 seconds to go through. But just keep me updated on that. Right. I want to get into some actual gaming, because I got some shit today, you know? There's things, guys. There's things that you don't understand. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to say, Joseph, I gave you the rules on how to use your area effects with your powers. If anyone else wants to take Cleave as a power, for 2 power points, you can take that. I recommend Cleave. It's pretty good. And it's right at the top of character stuff, non-iconic effects. I'm going to put that in the chat and just say, like, Cleave is pretty cool. It is effective. You don't have
Not enough
to
points for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all starved.
But up until we like...
I'll read the room. I'll take Cleave. I'll go down athletics by 1 to afford it.
Good to know. Also, because I've never hung out with these guys before, other than through chat, I am going to have a real struggle with remembering like who's who based on voice. Like when I first started watching Critical Role, I couldn't fucking understand from just voices who was who. So you guys might have to like call out your names or whatever if you're, you know. I'm just really bad with that.
So do I, yeah.
All right, I'm going to launch into this thing because it's almost an hour after the start of the stream, and I want to do things today. Okay.
One last question. Is it okay if I knock my wits down in order to get the 4 points to get Cleave and Charger?
Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, if you want like two little like non-iconic effects, so you can do that. Right, are we ready to begin?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
So, in a fantasy world with no name, the player characters are wandering Crossguard, and they act as something like fucking thing. They act something like state-sponsored cleanup crew for the roads. They are not exactly like really employed by the state or the crown, because no one really wants to go out into this world and face the things that are out there. This is a dark fantasy world that I'm kind of still working on. We've kind of just made it up for this session. But you Crossguard, you deal with monster threats. You are delivery boys. You take care of odd jobs, and you kind of liaise between the crown and the people, the serfs. Half of your income comes from just doing odd jobs for people. You're expected to like actually get money because that's kind of a taxation, right? So every time every 6 months or so, you might go back to like the capital to report or wherever it is. Crossguard aren't something that are like limited to one state. They are kind of a world phenomenon. They're like adventurers if the world was complete shit. And there's no guarantee that people are going to give you room and board. There's a lot of times you're going to be sleeping in a tree or just having to make a deal with someone. This is kind of based off the video game Road Warden, which I absolutely love. And oftentimes Crossguard will figure out their own ways of making money, which who's going to fucking stop you? You've got a bit of a symbol there showing that you are officially employed. And you go from town to town, from place to place, and you know lots of people. So it's real easy to take up jobs that maybe wouldn't be like super approved, but like, what's the crown going to do? Like, like you're the people, you're the cops essentially. So you can be as corrupt as you want to be. This is not a high fantasy world that we're playing in today. This is a grim fantasy world, if you haven't already picked up on it. So, a little bit of backstory. And obviously, like, some of you guys may have been Crossguard for years. Some of you might be new to the job. But there was a Crossguard in this town that we call Pellowfeld. And in this town, they farm all sorts of things, specializing in the Pellow mat, which is kind of like a woolen sort of material. Recently, a Crossguard by the name of Dak Tero was in this town, taking care of some jobs, going from place to place like Crossguard do, and he's dead. There were reports sent by the village saying that he met his end in the woods to some twigmen. And he's a pretty competent Crossguard, so there's a little bit of doubt on that story. There's been problems with twigmen in the local woods. The local folks have been asking for more help. You guys aren't out here dealing with like full-blown, hobgoblin invasions and shit. This is not high fantasy. You are dealing with pests, and some of those pests are just a little bigger than others. Some of them are quite horrible, and we don't talk about that. I think people in this world prefer not to talk about the really horrible things that are out there in the woods because it's kind of bad luck. So sometimes you have to break an arm to get people to talk. Sometimes, you might be nice. Maybe you're not breaking arms. I don't know. I don't know your characters yet. We're going to meet them very shortly. But because of this Crossguard being dead, all of your characters have been dispatched because this is kind of a bit more serious now, and there's a suspicion by the crown that maybe the townspeople have done this, and maybe they need to be put in line. So they're not just going to send another Crossguard and another one at a time, to try and sort this out. They have sent 4 Crossguard to meet up at the crossroads outside of Pellowfeld. And that is, I think, where you guys are now meeting. Now, I'm not your boss. Some of you might have just gone ahead into the village. But those of you who have met up at these at this crossroads, I would love it if one of you, at least, would be there. Who do you think arrived first? Who's quite diligent?
I'd like to think Joseph is.
Cool. So why don't you describe Joseph for us?
All right. He's a man in his 40s, or I guess 50s, with a bit of a gray in his hair. His hair is long and greasy. It falls down on his shoulders. He's really focused on his hands right now. His fingers are crackling with sparks and magical fire. He's a pyromancer, you see. traveling one at that. Well, he's been traveling until now. Now his life and duty is to the Crossguard and the people of this land. I guess he'll look in some direction and say stuff. Hey, you! You're late. Name yourself. And I'd like to share the spotlight with someone else.
Let it be Big Pipe, I think. He will come out of woods and extend
You
his
guys-
arm in greetings.
Just to frame things here, the sort of crossroads where you guys are at. You've come down from like sort of stony hills. This place that you've come down is almost like down in the woods, and then you see there are big woods out to the east, like past the village. So coming down from some hills, just to
Sure.
continue.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll come down from hills, and you'll see from afar, probably, a burly man, a bit short, but he's looks very strong. Like I said before, almost like condensed strength in his not so tall body, and he's accompanied by a wolf, which is quite big, and it's a gray wolf with like white chest, and I like to say that he's like wearing white socks. Those are not socks, but it's the color of his paws. And he's not pretty. The Big Pipe is, and you can see like injuries, like crooked nose or like dislocated jaw. He's a man of the wilds. And he'll carry a pipe, let's say.
Do you respond to
I'll
Joseph
say-
going, why? I forget,
I
is it, why are you
respond.
late?
Yeah, he said, you're late. Like smoking his pipe, he'll say, we're never late. I'm in time. The time is my own. Where are the others?
Where are the others?
Well, Edgar's probably even later than that. So at some point, I guess he'll come careening down the hill. And Edgar's an older dude, like late 30s, getting into that 4-0 territory. And he's got just like a chain shirt on, a helmet, and he carries around a big old axe. And he's got a like his tent and all this stuff. He hates the road. It's his least favorite place to be. Towns are always the place to be. So he's very eager to get this part over with. I'll look around. Are you the others?
Yes, we are, strong man.
I'll
Nice to
tap
see you.
on my Crossguard emblem and say,
I think you guys,
Yes.
I haven't made this up, but I'm just going to say, I think you guys have a ring. That's like how you're identifiable as a crossguard.
Oh, I will raise my hand, showing the ring then. Yes.
And I scratch my head.
Mhm.
I'll pull out a piece of paper and be like, aren't there supposed to be 4?
Can
I
you guys
count
hear me?
3.
Let's try to call them. Oh, the fourth man, come forth! I'll
As you
scream on
call
top of my
out.
lungs.
As you
that's
call
not
out,
a great idea.
as you call out from the tall grass beside the road, a man sits up from his slumber, rubbing his eyes as he's covered in moss and stone and bark. Hello, you're all Crossguard, correct?
What are you, a troll?
I am a Crossguard, like you.
A man of nature, I see. I respect that. I will give you a hand to get you from the floor.
Stand up and pick up the body of a mostly dead tree, which I'll sling over my shoulder.
So we have 3 strong men and 1 weakling. I think we'll manage. What do you think, guys?
Well, firstly,
Indeed.
watch your mouth. Secondly, let's introduce ourselves. My name's Joseph, but Jay is fine. How about you?
Name Big Pipe. You? I'll point to Mossman.
My name is Amos Moses. I'm the keeper of these wonderful woods. Gotta knock down the riffraff, and I think that's what we're all here to do.
And I'm Edgar. I also haven't riffraff. He tries to like put together something, but doesn't.
Okay. So, I assume you guys head down. I mean, just to, again, set the scene, it's kind of like, I think as you're getting here, it's probably about midday. But this place, it almost seems like it's later in the evening because we're in like the very, very, very late summer here. And it's just like on the cusp of autumn. And there's just like almost like a murk to the air. There's a lot of greens and browns as you look out towards the edge of this wood. And down in this almost like, you know, as the road that you're on, you're at the crossing in the roads. This is like a traditional place for Crossguard to meet up when you're going on a job together. And the road leading down, you can all see the village that's kind of like nestled. It's almost like a marshy sort of farmland, just a little bit, you know. It's almost a bit of wetlands here, sunken down. You see fields stretching out from either side of the village. And obviously the Great Wood going on for many, many acres. The Great Wood kind of sits between kingdoms and is like nobody's territory. But yeah, so you guys head on down?
Yeah, I think we walk in talking, and I'll address Joseph. I'll say, "Old man, don't take offense on my words. You might be weak, but you can be useful. I have no doubt in your abilities. And you can rely on me too."
Glad to hear it.
Big Pipe will protect you. The elderly. We must protect the elderly.
Well, I guess meat shields are always welcome.
And I'll just smack your back laughing.
That hurts!
Bones and rags. Don't worry, they'll take care of you.
The village itself is pretty, you know, it's a worn village. It looks very homemade. And as you get down into here, you know that like the opinions of people on Crossguard are very varied. But even as you get down here, just for fun, I think it would be good to have everyone make a first roll of the game. And I'd say you can make either a perception check with your vision, if you have that, or like a social insight check, just to get a vibe, just to feel the vibe of the village.
I'd love to roll my social.
Yeah.
So
It would be wits in either case for this one.
wits, okay.
So wits plus
Okay.
perception or social,
Great.
and a niche if you've got some appropriate niche that you think would fit here.
One.
Let's see.
One.
Oh, here we are. All
One.
in the chat.
4.
4.
Let's see if I can get these. I don't think the rolls are that important. I almost want to hide this just so we can see the map once we get to it. But yeah, so Bob, Amos, Joseph, Missing one person. Ben, if you're there. But we can go through what these mean. And Joseph, you said yours was like a social, right?
Yeah, social.
Yeah, so based on the role, I would say this is like it's not exactly like a great success, and I'm just kind of narrativing this here. I'm not setting a difficulty as such. But I think as you're getting down here, I'm not going to tell you right away what you know. I'm going to tell you as we get into it because, you know. I would say that as you're getting down, you see all kinds of people that are kind of acknowledging you and starting to realize these are the Crossguards showing up. So you see, like, you know, a harried-looking woman kind of gives you this look of weary resignation as she's just rushing past on some job. I think maybe for one of you, you see like a kind of a young woman kind of tucks her hair behind her ear, kind of eyes one of you before shyly looking away. There's an old man smoking a pipe outside the pub who kind of gives a nod of respect. There's like a mix of reactions here. Some people are not very welcome, some are. And someone was piping in there? No?
I have a pipe.
I'll say people are fearful in general, but I guess at least these ones know about us. Let me do the talking and just look strong enough, I guess.
Amos,
Can
could you make a check for me, please? I'd like you to make a check, just with 1d10, please. And I'd like you to make it with your dexterity. In your case, let's see, what do you got here? That's why I can't see. So see these sheets here. Yeah, just basically I need you to make an evasion check. In this case is dexterity plus athletics. What did you get? I've muted the roll 20 because I hate that little ping. So just tell me what you get.
So 1d10 plus 1.
1d10 plus, in your case, your evasion is a 1. You're under combat scores.
That's a 4.
4. You feel something hit you on the back of the head. It's not a hard object. It's actually quite a soft object. So you actually feel a turd sliding down the back of your head. And I don't know if any of you are particularly perceptive. You might see a kid vanishing into an alleyway. Not everyone loves Crossguard.
Looks like it.
At this point, I'm going to let you guys loose on the system. You have been told that there is a dead Crossguard, and you've come here to try and just ascertain what it is and deal with that problem. How you go about that is up to you.
Yeah, Joseph, you ask them about the location of body. The smoke can pick up the scent. Probably we can find the scene where he was killed. What do you say?
Most definitely. But let me do something real quick.
Yes.
Hey, Amos, turn around. Let me fix the shit.
I'm just gonna nod as I turn around and drop to a knee so you can easily get to my neck.
Okay, I'll fix him up as much as I can and mutter to myself something like, I'm not getting paid for this enough. And after that, I guess we could stroll around, see any noticeable people around, I guess. Maybe a village elder.
Or maybe that guy with the pipe. He looks friendly. Maybe you can start with him.
Most definitely.
It's a dangerous place. If even a kid feels tempted to harm us or humiliate us, others may too.
I mean, I'll
keep
pipe in
keep
here
a
and
guard.
say it's probably not the first time. Like, I don't know. Like, how long have each of you been a Crossguard, do you think? Let's start with Joseph. How long have you been a Crossguard?
I'd say about 10 years, I guess.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'll say not your first third, kid.
Yeah, and
Be
I
ready
will
for
say
them.
most Crossguard do not make it that long. Either they
Yeah.
quit or they die. So that's quite long for a Crossguard. Who else?
I think Big Pipe will be pretty new to this, so he's like maybe a bit nervous even, especially being among people, which is not something he really does.
Amos
Maybe
Moses.
half a year, maybe.
Amos Moses, maybe like a year and a half. He's been here for a little while. He has a bit of a knowledge of how people tend to react and some of the stuff that's around here, but generally is not at the sort of breaking or dying point.
Mhm.
Yeah, Edgar's always been a military man, but he just joined the Crossguard. So this is probably his first time out.
I would say definitely for Joseph, this is not the first time you've had a turd thrown at you. In fact, yeah, like it's like you're used to it. Like it's just shit kids, you know. They see someone who stands out, they're gonna try and just test their luck. So it's not particularly uncommon. That's all I'll say.
Then I'll guess I'll say while I'm cleaning up Amos, we should command respect here, but don't go too far. We can't really scare people around here. We need some information.
Where I
yes,
from?
please.
To show respect, we got someone. Who do you want us to gut?
Right now, nobody.
I'll follow you late.
Just to check the stream volume, is that okay with everyone's like sound coming through? I've adjusted the sound of everyone else, so I think it was going a bit into the red.
I can check. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Because everything
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Cool.
Oh, sorry.
As long as that's fine. Yeah, everything I'm saying or like everything in the background of my PC is going to get like picked up and then retransmitted, so I can't go and watch the stream. But if anyone, I'm going to type in the chat, let me know how the volume is if things need to be adjusted. So, if you're out there and you're like, oh, I can barely hear Greg, let me know and I will fix things as we go because we've never done this before. We are doing it live, but we're going to have fun. And who knows what's going to happen in the chat. I'll keep an eye on it and one thing. Anyway, yeah, you're going to go chat with the old man?
With the old man who looked friendly, yeah.
Yeah, this guy kind of like just had to acknowledge your group and just kind of gave a nod of respect as he's smoking his pipe outside the pub.
Well, I'll guess we come out to him and I'll lead with greetings, sire. What's your name?
Right, man. I'm Dagob. I take it you're Crossguard.
I nod to him and say something like, we're here on on the most important business right now. Care to cooperate with us?
Kind of takes a puff of his pipe, kind of looks at you sort of discerningly. Make a persuasion check for me, please.
No problem.
And just a reminder, as you're all new, you can exert on any check you'd like. But you won't get your fatigue back in this session, probably, unless you go to sleep. Use it wisely.
Так, let's say my wits are 2 and my social is 2. So, +4. 5.
Ooh.
Total of 5. Okay.
Sure success.
Well, I mean, I know it's a shit job. Obviously, but you know, people around here don't really, we don't like folk coming out and having people from the crown telling us what you do, if you know what I mean. But go on, ask your questions.
Well, I guess you know why we're here. The Crossguard named Doug Terrell is missing.
Puffs his pipe.
I guess. Do you know something about that? Seen him lately? Maybe some talk around town going on?
I heard the bad news. Twigman got him. I mean, we're not asking for fucking y'alls to have people, to have a proper team out here to come and take care of him. You know, that's what we pay our taxes for. But, you know, it was bound to happen eventually. And, you know, he's
Do you
not
have
the
the
only one
body?
who's died. There's plenty of folks around here who've been dead and dying. Not just fucking Crossguard.
How recent?
I mean, there was a girl the other day, then died. There was a man the other week. He kind of looks a bit uncomfortable.
Listen here, man. If you are hiding something from us, we'll get it out eventually.
I'm not fucking hiding anything. It's just there's people around here that don't like it when you go around talking to Crossguards, and I don't want to go out of my way. You know, I respect the job you do, but
So make our job easier. Tell us everything.
is that an intimidation?
People are dying. Yeah, probably. That would be +6 for me.
And I will say, if anyone wants to help here,
Oh, how can I help?
basically, just make
Negatively.
the same check, and if it beats the DC, I will give Joseph a bonus equal to the amount that it exceeds that by. You know, based on the effect level system. So if you beat the DC by 1 to 4, I'm going to give Joseph a +1. See, you know, that's how we can interpret effect level there.
What if I fail?
If you get lower than the DC, I might negate it. If you get a sure failure, so you know, basic failure is like it's a failure, but it's not a consequential one. So use that information as you will.
How about using your might pipe? You just look strong, you know?
I'd be okay with that.
Sure. I think I'll make Smoke, my wolf, circle around him, and I'll just come to him really close, looking intensely to intimidate.
Yeah. You can use might or spirit for intimidation. So if you could make
Let's
that before
go.
Joseph, and we'll just see how that is.
Yeah, I will listen to Joseph say, and I'll just when he goes
I will say
dark,
the DC for
I
this.
will.
The DC for this is 8. If it's like a 4 or less, that is going to be like, that's going to harm rather than help this.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's higher than
I guess
8,
5. Yeah.
okay, so it's not particularly, he's not moved by your attempt to help this intimidation. But Joseph, you go ahead and make the main intimidation check.
No problem. Fucking hell.
Oh no! He's not phased.
1 minus 10,
I
guys.
think it's the first
That's great.
there's been folks from out of town around here trying to put the, like, I wanted to help you, but you know what? I've actually got a busy day. Walks off.
Hmm.
Or he starts working off.
I think I'll let him. Why not? We'll find other way, John.
At this point, it might be easier to just kill someone and see who comes to mop it up and sweep it under the rug.
The torch will go far.
We're getting there with these people. Okay, let's try something else. He said other people disappear. Maybe
Yeah.
around the woods here. I think we should find the woodsman.
Woodsman.
So maybe... is there any, I guess, sewing mill or something like that?
Yeah, definitely in this town.
Oh.
They do make materials, yeah. I'd say you're probably pretty close to it as well. It's probably near the entrance to the town. You can see a big mill, so that, you know, what's being produced can be easily sent back out. Big warehouse kind of behind it. Thing that looks a little bit ramshackle, but maybe a bit less ramshackle than the rest of the town because they want to keep their goods intact.
I'd say, hey, Amos, do you think the Twigmen have like a personal vendetta against their fallen brethren?
Anyone who wants to make a check to see what they know about Twigmen, you're welcome to, by the way.
It
For
would
sure.
be creatures.
Creatures.
Yeah. Wits, creatures, yeah.
It's creatures.
You can all
6.
make individual checks. What have we got? Let's see the check.
Edgar's not very smart, but he'll search the noggin.
Oh.
Oh,
Someone's saying they are loud and clear. You're lower than them, so I'm going to turn you guys down a bit. See how that is in the chat. Right. So, Joseph, was that your check for this thing?
Yeah.
Yep.
5.
Joseph
So we've got
5.
a 5.
Big
We've got a
pipe,
7.
6. Yeah.
Anyone else make a big pipe? That was for this, so that's a 6. What you know about Twigmen? You guys actually you probably dealt with these before. They are not stupid. They are not particularly strong. There are all kinds of things that live out in the woods. Some of them are intelligent. Some of them are best not spoken of. Twigmen tend to defend their territory pretty fiercely. They do not tend to like go out and attack people. If someone comes out into the woods, if Dactero was gonna go out into the woods, he might have been attacked by Twigmen. It's plausible. But as you were informed, this guy, he's not a new Crossguard. Seems unlikely he would have just wandered out there for no reason. Hard to say.
Can you remind me, please, how long ago it was when he died?
Disappeared.
I'd say
Disappeared.
it's been probably about 3 weeks at this point, because it takes a little time for news to travel back. You know, this is not like a place with any sort of technology or infrastructure particularly. And then obviously you guys had to travel out here, which would have taken days.
Yeah, thank you.
So you guys are outside this mill right now.
Surely there's someone in charge in this town that knows a bit more than the random guy on the side of the street. If we're going to intimidate anybody, it would be that guy, right?
Right.
Edgar will say.
We might want to split up. I guess you, Edgar, can go to the mayor if they have one. I'll stay at the sewing mill.
I say, our pack should stick together. More safe that way. We don't know
Yeah,
what
they don't
they're
like
up to.
they don't like our kind around here. I'm not wanting to let the old man off loose by himself, you know.
Yeah, let's go together.
They already got one of us.
Then I'll try to seek out a building that could be like main building or like the building of the man of high social status.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even going to make you make a check for that. I'd say that, like, if you spend a few minutes wandering around the town, you can probably ask someone and they'll tell you, or you can just see there's a nicer part of the town, and it would be easy enough to find a place where the mayor would live.
And just
not a
strolling through the
massive-
town.
Yeah, go on.
So strolling through the town. Is it like big? Are there a lot of people? Like hundreds? Maybe thousands?
Yeah, definitely hundreds.
Hundreds. It's a big town.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like a village. It's still a village, but, like, you know, villages still have plenty of people in them.
And do they look strong? Can we take them on if it comes to that?
If you wanted to fight a village, no.
4 against 100. Let's go.
no, not really. But I'm just evaluating the threat. You
They
know,
look like people. There's regular people.
They're no warriors,
there's
right?
women, there's children, there's old folks. Listen, like, in the real world, if the police wanted to fight a town, the police aren't gonna win. But
Yeah.
like, no one wants to go out and die. So
Yes.
yeah.
It's pretty safe then. Probably pretty safe.
Listen, if you want to battle the town, this is going to be a very different session than I'd envisioned, but we can do it.
No, not at all. Not at all. I just, if we get in trouble, I want to. Should we run or fight? Just to evaluate. Thank you. Then we will close in on this. Allegedly, the.
Yeah, I think it's like a little bit more raised than some of the others. You can see almost from the exterior that there's a little bit more prestige, and there's like, just it's a sign outside. I think that says. Let me make some notes here.
Then, being a man of wilds, I'll just go in
Mayor Joey.
without even knocking. Okay.
You can try. You do. So you go and walk up to the door.
Yeah, I'll try
push
to
it.
just
There is-
open
There
it.
is a latch on the door. It is locked.
It's not bulging. I'll just try to push it several times and say it's not bulging. Just try to put the push it even stronger.
I have a question for Big Pipe and other thinkers here. Do we want to, if we want to intimidate them, I can just break down the door, and that would be good. Otherwise, we can knock.
Let's try pulling first.
As you're all having this conversation out here, and like, the door is being pushed and shoved, you hear a kind of a hurried unlatching from inside. A man walks out, kind of like center parting, brown, kind of tawny hair, a little short, maybe about, I'd say about 5'6". Kind of wanders out. It's got like straps. I forget what they're called, but you know, suspenders. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking for. Got green trousers. He says, "What what is going on out here? I don't recognize you. Oh, he sees the rings.
Yeah, I'll show the ring.
Yeah, I see the rings. Welcome to our town, Crossguard. There, I do have, you know, you can knock on doors out here. We do have civility out here.
I just stare at it with blank eyes, and I let other person talk. I look at Edgar for help.
You're letting people drop like flies. There's no civility out here in the wilderness.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know what we're talking about. Tell him. I'll look back.
I'll chime in and say, listen, friend. You have a problem going on. People are missing. We're in a hurry. There's no need for civility. But there's a need for cooperation from you.
Heard someone's daughter gone missing or dead.
Someone make a persuasion check or something, intimidation, whatever you want to do.
I think I have the highest bonus. +6.
Yeah, go ahead.
Happy to do supporting stuff again. I would say, depending on your approach here, you've taken an intimidation approach so far.
I think so, yeah. It's close
So,
to
like, you would take a
intimidation.
penalty if you tried to persuade at this point. But
Yeah, let's go intimidation.
Yeah, Edgar, how about, I don't know, you'll show your sword and, you know, make me look bigger.
Yeah, Edgar will, you know, just put his hand on his axe. Not brandishing the weapon or anything, but, you know, making it known, putting it out there. This could go different ways if he lets it.
Let me pipe into only one.
This would be a might with the intimidation, right?
yeah, you can use might or spirit.
Use might. Use +2.
Oh,
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
that's without
Oh,
a
wait.
minus. My bad.
that
My
yeah,
nice.
bad.
you
Hold on.
forgot minus. Yeah.
I was almost
minus.
happy.
Yeah, minus this number. So a 3.
It's still good. Oh wait.
And it was Joseph leading this role, right?
Yeah, so, all my guys, I chiming in, you know.
So I think Edgar is going to give you a +1 to that. Don't worry about factoring it in, I will.
Great, great. So, +6 from my end. 4.
All right. Listen, there were a girl that died the other night. Aye. There were a man that died the other day. Aye. There was a crossguard that got himself killed. Aye. People die. Sometimes it's natural causes. Sometimes it ain't. But if we start talking about it every time he looks really like flustered, a little bit upset. We start talking about those things, we invite them into our house. Isn't it your job to deal with whatever it is out there?
Yes. Let us protect you.
We are just looking to be pointed in the right direction.
He like kind of chuckles and looks out at the Great Wood. And he kind of looks back at you and then looks back at the Great Wood. It's like, the woods. You want to go to the morgue? You want to see the bodies for yourself? You can. You're Crossguard. You deal with that kind of thing. That's not... You want to talk to some of the elders? You want to get their opinion? If you take this approach, good luck with that. But all I know is, like, I don't want to go anywhere near the bodies.
What about criminals? What would you say? Who is the criminal leader here?
Criminals.
I look at at Big Pipe with like a not approving look on my face.
I just shrug. There are always bandits in the unprotected villages.
I mean, bandits don't come out this far. It's not exactly a lucrative place. I mean, obviously we get pickpockets, we get filchers. I don't know, like they ain't out here killing people, because if they were, we deal with them ourselves.
All right, mate. That's all we wanted to hear. Thank you.
I appreciate that. I take it, yeah, you'll be staying here for the night, or will I be seeing the last of you?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll be out of here today.
Wonderful.
Prepare for us.
If you
forums,
need
I guess.
anything, if you need anything at all, anything whatsoever, just don't fucking ask me. And he closes the door.
Fucking hell.
That's how it goes. It's rough out there.
All right. So, is everyone okay with heading to the morgue? And then we head to the woods to try and see what is going on, if we can track anything.
Let's see the bodies.
Great
Maybe
idea.
they will tell us more.
Any medics among us?
I mean, I saw some wounds.
All right, lead the way.
And can I discern the morgue?
I think that's
Or-
easy enough if you want to find your way there. I mean, you tell me how you find that, but yeah.
I think I'll try to pick up the smell of bodies, or ask Smoke, my wolf, to pick up the scent of that.
Yeah, I think his instincts lead you in the right direction. I'm not going to make you roll for that.
Okay, thank you. And as we approach, the smell is probably overwhelming, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a large graveyard, kind of on the front side of the village, like to the right of the entrance as you come in the village. So you double back in that direction towards the graveyard, and there's like a large, almost like a chapel sort of building, which you would discern as the morgue.
Okay, don't throw up, people. And I'll bulge in, if I may.
Yeah, I think there's a guy with black robes wandering around. Let's say a lady. We haven't had any lady NPCs yet. There's a lady with like black robes wandering around outside.
A woman.
Pipe, calm down.
I do not need to know why you are called Big Pipe. Let us just talk to this woman polite.
I'd say go get him, Tiger. You big pipe.
Listen, people. We have
Job
business.
first, job first. Woman later.
Yeah, business first.
Business first. Big Pipe knows.
I think we might try to talk to her. I'd say.
Yeah, you don't have to, but yeah, up to you.
Okay.
While he's talking, I'll look at corpses. Yeah, we can do at the same time.
I will say, like, my GMing style, I am very much like, I let the players drive things. I'm not a railroader. I just like, I love to play in a world where I like to feel that it's real.
Yeah, that's
just
cool.
for the audience, yeah.
Cool.
Great. I guess I'll, I'll try to be persuasive instead of intimidating, but I guess I'll try to pluck out some information out of her. We could do that with just a check, I guess.
Yeah, if you want to abstract that and just say like, yeah, I think she's like as she turns to look at you, this woman, you can see that she's got like kind of bald, patchy hair and missing teeth, and she's got kind of like smiles at you as you approach her, like, but yeah, we can abstract this through a check if you'd like to make a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'd say, Crossguard, I have some business with you, and I'll just, ask her about the bodies, who brought them in, where they were found, or something like that.
Yeah. She'd be like, oh, welcome to our humble little morgue here.
I'm gonna grill her. So that would be +4 for me.
+4.
6.
Okay, and what are you trying to find out?
Let's say,
What's your priority one?
my priority one would be, I guess, where?
Where what?
I look at her and say, do you think I'm stupid? Where did you find them?
Are you talking about the body? She looks genuinely like she just like your brusque manner. She's very much like just not on the same wavelength as you.
All right,
mean-
let's just say we're in a hurry. Tell me about everything you know, especially about the location of the bodies. Where did you find them?
Well, I mean, I assume you're coming here about that Crossguard. What done? Was killed a couple weeks back. He's in the ground now. He's been buried. I can show you to where his body was. I mean, we've got bodies here waiting to be buried. It's a morgue. You can have a look around
So you
if
got
you
shovels?
like. I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, may I ask, is this like culturally wrong to dig up some bodies out here for us? I guess so.
I mean, it's a Crossguard. You can dig him up. I'll show you to where it is. I understand it's part of what you people do. And we can jump to that as well. Do you guys want to go and dig up the body of Dactera, or do you want to look at the bodies in the morgue that are not needing to be digged up, or?
I would like to exhume the body.
Yeah, I would take a peek too. Just to see if they died the same way. Maybe
All right.
Dak will have like a broken skull, something like that.
This
and
might be
one of the
quite
bodies
tiring
too.
to do, but we will head over to the bodies. And I assume you're all going to want to join in and take turns with the shovel. You're going to make a might athletics check for me.
Oh, of course.
I don't think any of you have a niche for digging up graves.
Shame.
+3 and might athletics. Okay.
And I'm just going to say, if any of you get below a 0, I'm going to give you fatigue. Frankly, if any of you get below a 2, I'm going to give you fatigue. Where are we at?
Yeah, we're good. Strong men.
I've got 0 on the dot, so 1 fatigue for me.
Oh, you also pitch in. You're weak. I think Big Pipe will say, you stay out of this. We do this. Take a
Listen,
rest,
Big
old man.
Pipe. We're all here brothers in arms right now, so I help you out. You help out me. Is that all right?
Your arms like twigs. You rest, old man. We do the heavy lifting. You do the thinking. We do the digging.
Considering that was after the roll was made, I'm gonna make him take the fatigue anyway. Those two of you.
Yeah.
Too.
I'm standing here with dirty shovel and say, well, you could have said that before,
Fair.
Edgar tires himself out and then does a lot of delegating.
You exhume the body of Dactera. You dig it out of the ground, and it's pretty muddy and dirty, and it's been in here a while. It's not in a great condition. Does anyone here have any kind of medical skills?
I'd say lore maybe, but
I have medical animal. I don't think I'm not sure how it's.
In this case, because it's only a 1, if it was like a higher, I might give you, but it's only a 1 anyway. So if I penalize that, it's a 0. So it's just going to be like wits. Or I might make some of you use like a spirit check, because this is like a fucking disgusting rotting body. So just you guys tell me how you want to approach this, and I'll tell you what we're going to roll.
let's say I'll be
wants
the
to stand
one
back?
not throwing up. I'll chime in with my spirit.
Basically, who's
I
staying
will-
back and who's inspecting the body?
I'll move
I think
forward to inspect it for any supernatural things like charms or hexes. See if he was cursed to die or anything like that, or if he was just killed by natural means.
All right, so
I
we've got
think
Amos.
Big Pipe.
Big Pipe.
Yeah, go ahead. Big Pipe will try to look for at the clothes of Deck and see if he has like holes or like obvious damages from battles. And
You guys go ahead and make your checks. Whatever you think is appropriate here.
No, I'm just
9.
gonna go.
Let's go.
And what is that you're using, Amos?
do.
You've got.
I was using supernatural and spirit just to stand him up and see if there's anything supernatural I can see at all.
Could you make a? Well, I'm going to say it's going to be wits for this one. There may be a follow-up spirit check, because this is just like knowledge based. So, but that's a pretty high
find
roll
nothing.
anyway. And then Joseph,
That was my spirit.
Yeah. If you're not approaching the body, you don't have to make a check. So I think it's just Big Pipe and Amos here. Oh wait,
No.
Big Pipe, your check
No.
was shit. Amos, yours was also
Yeah.
shit.
My check was shit. That
What a-
disgusted by the body.
Okay. Here's how I'm going to adjudicate this. Yeah. You pull this body out. It's fucked up and rotting. What you can tell is that this body did not die of natural causes. It's really hard to tell based on the condition of the skin. It doesn't look like there's an incredible number of lacerations. It looks as if there's a hole in the chest. It's like a muddy hole in the chest. And as you realize this gaping hole in his chest is there. I'm going to have each of you... Each of you, I'd like for you to make a spirit check for me right now. Spirit perseverance. Yeah, spirit perseverance.
Perseverance. +2. Whoa.
7.
Okay,
9.
right. Yeah, you guys are all right. There's no like mentalities afflicted here. But that's all you really get is that there was a big hole in the chest. Doesn't look particularly natural to you.
Big hole in chest. Like from a stake? Like from a...
Bigger than that.
Bigger than that.
Like baseball or football
but
size.
that check is not like high enough to tell you that much just on observation alone. In terms of size, I would say it's like a fist. Looks like his heart. Like it's. I mean, I can just tell. It looks like his heart was ripped out. Because it's pretty fucking.
Wow.
Like it's not that. Like I think you and me could probably look at that and be like, "That's a big fucking hole," but you haven't like yeah. And I think with that, because we've been streaming a couple of hours now, you have found the body, you have exhumed it, the heart is missing. Now is a good time to take a quick break if anyone wants to go pee, get a drink, anything like that. Now would be a good time. So,
Okay,
gonna call that half time.
BRB?
Back in 5
Okie doke.
minutes.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
I'm here.
Just gonna check on the volume here.
For the stream?
Yeah. So I've got my tablet up here. I can do it on that. So I'm gonna play some music. Oh my god, YouTube. Yes, it's really me. I swear, every time today since I started this stream, it's just like, is that you, Greg? Alright, let me just hold Pull my earphones out, listen to this. Yeah, that sounds
I'm a bit
absolutely
louder
fine to me.
than you.
Thank you, LP Big, there in the chat. Is everyone back here? We have lost Buxy, or who is that? We have lost Amos Moses.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I can adapt to that.
Oh yeah.
Is
It's a
everyone
shame.
else
They've been
good to
popping in and
continue and do another 2 hours?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
Fucking
Cool.
kids, mate.
I'm good.
They got to
the fun
him.
begins. Right. So if everyone's here, just make sure I've got Edgar. Are you here? Edgar's still okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I forgot I'm playing a guy named Edgar. Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm going to actually change one of your nicknames in the chat just so I can see who the characters are. So it's just easy for me to remember one name rather than 2 names and stick to that.
No worries.
character name.
Yeah.
There you go. So you are now Joseph. All right.
I guess.
So, no problem at all there, Amos. We are not professional streamers. We are having a bit of fun here today. So, now that you guys have found this body, what next would you like to do?
I would say spirits protect us. The heart missing. I kinda touch my heart, the chest. It's a dire portent. Let's check up other bodies to see if they have similar wounds.
Hmm.
And I will also search for the ring of Crossguard on his body.
Yeah,
Which is probably stolen.
I think the ring would not be there. I think it would have been returned with the first messenger. Because
Of course.
yeah, they're not gonna fuck with the Crossguard and like to that blatant degree. They're gonna send it back to the crown because they don't want more trouble.
Must be some
They do know what's good for him.
must be some durable tweaks, I guess.
Or people. That's people I fear the most, to be frank. I don't fear nature. I fear people. I think we're walking, talking to the way to morgue.
Yeah, and like I'll say that you guys easily enough there are bodies here. There's a most recent body, a fields worker, and you're able to ascertain from this friar lady, this young woman was is missing a heart, and you can ask her more about it if you wish.
I will crouch near the body, and I'll look at my wolf, and I'll make some signals to him, and I will "Rah, rah, rah," and the wolf will try to pick up the scent to maybe find the place where she died.
Yeah, I mean, I think even then, I think the lady would just tell you,
Of course, sure. That's fine.
She's not been resisting your questions as such.
Surprisingly.
I think sometimes the intimidation approach is not always the answer, but she'll just tell you.
No way.
She
You're
was,
lying. It's dark fantasy.
she was just found in her bed like that last night.
So you're saying the thing that did this was in town?
I
I
mean,
hope we'll find out.
I couldn't tell you. I'm not really an investigator as such. I deal with more with the religious side of things. But
Where does
I
she
suppose that would make
live?
sense. Just right down over there. She points down the road.
Thank you for help.
If you want to skip to over there, you can do that.
You're also very pretty, and I'll smile to her as
Oh my
I'm
God.
walking.
Thank you.
Let's go, guys. I'll come back to you later, lady.
I'll walk a bit, but I'd say
We're not role playing.
that guy.
No, not
we'll
at
do
all.
that off
No,
stream. We'll do that off stream.
of
Anyway.
of course.
You head
That
to
guy.
you head to the house.
Don't worry. Yeah, back to the house.
The green pants guy. He said we should go. We should go to the woods, but well, she died in her bed.
Yes, maybe we can find the footprints of a creature or person who killed her. Right?
I was thinking
maybe-
about there's something he doesn't want us to know.
Yeah, it's very suspicious how they all refuse to talk to us, almost like someone intimidated them into not talking to us, you know?
Impossible.
But
I
who
think
dare?
you would find at this house that nobody's home right now. Possibly they're out at the pub drowning their sorrows, or who knows. But you can like there's no lock on this door. You can look in the house easily enough.
Oh, of course, I'll just nonchalantly walk in. And if it's closed, I'll try to climb to open window.
No, it's not a locked door. Like the mayor had a lock on his door because it's the mayor, but common folk
Oh, of
probably
course.
don't. They don't have much of value to steal to begin with. And you will find that there's like a very bloody bed inside one of the rooms in this house.
And can I find some
Horrible.
footprints or other signs of someone who killed her?
You absolutely can. Are you using your own skills, or are you getting your wolf?
I'll. There can be a particular scent that is can be disturbing, right? Maybe I'll do it myself. No, I think I'll do it myself. But if I'll find out that there is some kind of scent that will lead me to the person, I'll let my wolf do it. I'm not sure if I will, though, so I'll do it myself. So it will be wits and perception?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll exert. Can I exert for 2?
Yes, you can. You can exert up to 3, but that would be a lot.
Yeah. I'll stick with 2. Plus 2, plus 5. Should be enough, right? Oh no, it's
you add it to
yes.
whatever you got. I think in your case, Big Pipe, you got wits, perception, so 3.
Oh
so...
yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll mark to fatigue, right?
Yeah. If you exerted by 2, then yeah.
I exert by 2. Yeah, I marked
just
to fatigue.
Put 2 in the fatigue box.
Mm-hmm.
You absolutely ascertain that there's no like blood trail of the girl leading away here. The girl was probably carried away to the morgue. But there is a trail, and it's like it's really hard to see on this earthen ground. It's not like a proper flooring in this hovel at all. But there is like an ichor on the ground, like a translucent black ichor, and there's almost what you would think would be traces of blood in that, maybe. Something. It's a tiny little pinkish something. I don't think you've ever seen anything like that before, but the trail leads from the nearby window.
I will mutter to myself, the hunt is on. And I'll say, old man, look, you know where it is. And I'll point to the Icar.
I'll sit down and I guess scoop it up and get a better look at it.
Does it smell funny? I'll try to sniff it. Like.
Everything smells funny nowadays. So, I guess some lore or creature check.
Yeah, creatures, I would say, in this case, yeah.
Okay, let me exert myself a little. That would be wit 2, creatures 1, makes a 3. And I'll exert by 1, so +4.
+4.
5?
Yeah, with a +5, I would say that, like, you don't know what's created this. Like, you know that there's a lot of things out there in the woods. What I will say is that you know that this is, not a twigman. Not a twigman, not a person either. It's something else.
Let's say I'll try to clean myself up and say, not a person, no twig, maybe a beast, maybe of some kind.
If it bleeds, it can die. That's all I need to know.
It can leak.
Hey.
I don't know if it bleeds.
Hey, Edgar. You
Yeah.
afraid of monsters?
Really, it's a size thing. Depends on how big they are.
Hmm.
Like your wolf, nah.
Hmm.
But like a big
Well,
giant snake or something, yeah, of course.
A lizard. Okay, we'll probably have to fight. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, you can put your trust in me. It's so long as what ripped their hearts out doesn't rip my heart out.
Let's hope it won't.
You and me both.
Do I see any food lying around?
You probably see bits and pieces.
Oh, I'll grab a bit of bread and
I would say that if you
chewing
guys
on
need
it.
provisions and things, like, you can stop by on your way out to wherever you want to go. You've got money, and we won't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
You
Still,
definitely steal
I'll
shit
grab
if you-
something.
You can definitely steal shit too.
Yeah, the thing is, Big Pipe doesn't see it as stealing. It's like stuff lying around, then I can take it, and he'll just start chewing on it.
Pipe. No consuming the evidence.
Oh, it's good bread. Help yourself. We need all the strengths to fight. Let's see if we can find that creature. And follow me. And I look at my wolf. I like show him some gestures. And again, like at him. And tell him to pick up the scent and lead us to this creature.
It's easy enough with your good, furry friend. You head into... right outside there's a trail, and it's a scent that he can easily enough follow, heading straight into the Greatwood. And I think as you...
Anyone following us?
No. People watch you go. No one's following.
Okay.
As this Icarus, slightly pinkish bloody trail extends out into the woods. I think you all probably were putting this off. Maybe somewhere deep inside, you knew that it came from the woods. It always comes from the fucking woods.
Fucking woods.
I mean, you hoped maybe it was something so mundane as people. People can be dealt with. These are maybe thoughts that pass through your mind. Some of you, like Joseph, maybe it's a kind of a resignation. You know this better than the others. You still don't like when you have to do this, when you have to go out into the deep wilds. Maybe for others it's a fear. Maybe you haven't gone out into the woods. Maybe you've stuck to the roads. Maybe you've stuck to the towns. I don't know.
I'll guess when we're approaching the woods, I turn to my companions and say, "All right, people. I want you all to know that we're the Crossguard. We get into the shit and hopefully come out of it, but not most of the time. The thing out there already killed one of us. So be prepared for anything, and I guess be prepared to die for our cause.
You
It
do
would be
notice
a good
at some
death."
point Amos has vanished.
Oh no. Amos had second thoughts.
It's
Well-
not for the faint of heart.
We always
For
had
sure.
cowards in our ranks, I guess.
For a second I thought the tree man was the dumbest among us, but he might turn out to be the smartest.
Well, the smartest people are usually the most, I don't know, the most fearful. We're not foolish. We're brave enough for this job. All right? You, Edgar, and you, Pipe. So, I'll go behind you. You'll go in front of me, okay?
You go between us, Twigman.
Good
And be
idea,
careful.
actually.
I'll lead. Be on your guard, Edgar. We'll live through this.
Okay. I'll pull the I'll pull my battle axe out.
Yeah, I'll pull my hand axe as we go.
Yeah, and I think as the day descends into dusk, perhaps about 4 p.m., you start making your way into these woods. And yeah, I think maybe you get half an hour in. And I'm just going to give you guys a scene, because we've been stuck on this blank-ass screen for a while.
Oh,
Pretty.
ugly.
And I'd love
It's
it if you
woods.
guys can
It's dark.
pick some tokens. I've put one out there to stand in as your dog. Just
Oh,
as a
thank you.
placeholder. In fact, I think I gave you guys some like placeholder tokens. So if you drag and drop, for those of you who don't know, there's a little journal in the top right of Roll20. And if you just drag your character onto the map, you can see.
Yes.
I do not have access to anything in the journal at the moment.
Okay. And sorry, who said that?
Edgar.
Cool. Let me fix that for you. Yeah, I think because you weren't here as soon as everyone else, so I didn't actually give you one. So that is why. Edgar can be controlled by Edgar. I've given you this. There, you should have something now.
Excellent.
Don't know why it's
Very nice.
looking like that.
I'll get some art and put it on there.
I've got some
I guess-
tokens. If you go into the art tab, and there's what is it? Premium assets. I bought a little like generic thing for $5 where you can like marketplace purchases,
Nice.
fantasy tokens with symbols. If you want to pick one of those, doesn't matter too much. It's just one step from theater of the mind.
Why
But
not?
as you come out into these woods, as you're passing through, I'd just like you guys to make some perception checks for me.
Might I light some torches for that?
Yeah,
Hmm.
you can have torches.
Actually, why not? Yes.
Great. God damn, Edgar.
+3. +3.
I got my helmet down real low. Can't see crap.
Oh, that's good. Fine.
-2.
Let's see. We got a -2 from Joseph,
5 for me.
5 from Big Pipe, and Edgar, was that your roll for this up there, or
Yep. I got a -8.
-8? Okay. Sorry, what's the name of your wolf again?
Smoke.
Smoke. I always keep forgetting. Yeah, could you get Smoke to make one as well?
Oh.
Yeah, you could even use smell for this, I'd say.
Smell. Hoo-hoo. Love 5. Crazy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good boy.
Yeah. I think you become aware of rustling in the trees, movement. I think how does Big Smoke surreptitiously let you know when like I'm sure you've been in these situations where someone's tracking you and he lets you know quietly something's happening. Someone's got their eyes on you.
I think he'll rub his head against my leg 2 times. No, several times to let me know, and I immediately know.
And you let the others know?
Yeah, and I'll let everyone stop and just point at the direction where I see the rustling.
I think
And
on that roll, you probably hear it like from pretty early on here. You can hear, just let me see if you look at the map, can you see these pings? You hear noises coming from here.
Oh, I see them.
You hear noises coming from here, and noises coming from here.
Then I will quietly say, "We're surrounded," and I'll point at the direction to the nearest enemy, and I will show with my fingers like 1, 2, 3, and just run at the thing.
I begins.
Yeah, I will
towards this
run
thing?
towards the
like,
the.
north?
I don't know how to ping though. Yeah, north one.
Yeah.
This
You
one.
just hold down the left click button. If that's the case, I'd like us all to roll some initiative, actually. And I'll let you just...
Let's go!
I will let you just go first in the initiative because you were able to ascertain that and you're literally taking the initiative. So you don't need to roll. I'm just going to put you first on the tracker. I say tracker, I'm not using the Roll20 tracker. I'm just taking notes because that shit annoys me. So we've got Big Pipe up first. And this is going to be, before you make your checks, you only roll 1d10 with this, because this is a contested check. So everyone involved in this combat is going to roll a d10, add their initiative, which is on your common scores. The Twigmen will do the same. I'm going to divide them into groups for this. Twigmen 1 and 2. What did everyone get?
Oh, should Big Pipe roll too? Sorry.
Big Pipe, you don't need to roll now, because I'm
Okay,
just putting
yeah,
you
okay.
at the top because you've taken the initiative here.
11 for Joseph.
Oh,
That's
for
good.
Wolf.
And a 9 for Edgar.
2 for Wolf.
All right. Can I ask what your dexterity is, Edgar?
It is a 2.
2. All right. Good to know. Simplify this on my end. Right. Big Pipe, what would you like to do? In Crossguard, you get movement and an action, just like most other games you would know about.
Mhm.
There is a multi-action system, but we're not going to fuck about with that today. So,
Oh, I saw it.
and just to remind you that, like, oh yeah, we need to do facing here. So, you are. I'm going to say that you're facing wherever the mace is pointing.
Yeah.
A
Oh, good.
few others wherever this. Actually, yeah. Let's say wherever the like. We'll say for the head that points up. For this little spinny thing, we'll just say that like wherever the little handle is pointing. Is that cool? So like this. So that's north. That makes sense?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. So yeah, just you can move forward as much as you want, but if you wanted to turn, then that's like one movement. That's all.
Mhm.
But go for it.
Do I
Go,
see
go.
the enemy?
Hmm.
Or should I get closer?
I think you see some movement.
Okay, I'll just run as close as I can to the enemy, to the movement. It's like, what's my movement? Let me check. It's 11. It's 11 squares, right?
Yeah.
2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, sure, 11.
I'll say that you can use you can move a little bit further, and your action will be taken at a -1 penalty. I'm not pulling rules out of my ass here. I'm just trying to not explain the entire system. I'm trying to adjudicate. So
Yeah,
you have to- yeah.
I saw them. I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. It's like 4 action points, right?
And did you mention was it you that picked up cleave?
No,
No.
not
Yeah.
me, not.
Oh, and yeah, we'll put Smoke on the initiative after you. Smoke can have his own turn.
Oh, of course, sure.
In fact, I will say that Smoke, as part of movement reactions, can just follow you if you want.
Oh, that would be cool. He'll be run
just
with
keep
me.
him in sync. I think that makes sense. I'm just gonna drag and drop him up here or wherever you want him. If you want him to go around back, Smoke has so much movement that he can go wherever he wants.
Yeah, he'll always try to get behind enemies, but
here?
not attack. He'll try to distract, and
I think.
he'll follow up on my attack if possible.
Oh, right. Sorry. I've just realized I have not shown you where these tokens are. They're still on the GM layer. Let me do that because you can now see these guys.
Oh!
Here.
Okay, I see them now. Yeah,
Yeah, I forgot to
2
do
of
that.
them.
So I was trying to drag and drop it because I think you see this little. Doesn't really have like eyes or such. It's like a little kind of. It's like the size of a child really, and it's just like made of these little twigs and branches, a little bit of leaf coming out. You may have seen these before, but it's going to sort of turn and try to keep you both in its sights as it senses this wolf behind it. What would you like to
So,
do?
you mentioned that they're territorial, right? So the trace of Iker goes through their territory, basically.
This Iker kept going down the road.
Down the road.
Yeah. And you already know that
Do
it's
you-
not from the Twigmen. But they do defend their territory.
Can I think that we can backtrack and like go to take a hook, basically, not to go through their territory, but still be on the road, on the scent.
You
What
could
do you think?
try, but at this point you're in combat.
Okay,
or
too
you're-
late, basically.
And I will
Maybe if
say-
I backed out.
As an OOC thing, I'm giving you guys a little bit of a combat tutorial. That's
Oh,
you know,
then I'll smack this guy with my axe, this child. It will be with
Go for
-1. It's will be
so for these, for
dexterity.
attack checks for any contested roll, you're just going to be rolling 1d10 and adding your thing. And I will be doing the same with their defense. So I'm going to roll evasion for this Swigman right here.
Plus
And we're going to compare.
3, right? So 2 melee, 2 dexterity. +4, -1, +3.
Hope that music isn't too loud for those in the chat. Yeah, and just call out your scores when you roll them, because I'm not keeping an eye on the chat.
Yeah, I got 10.
10. You definitely hit. Let me just check the Twigman's evade. Ooh. Actually, we got pretty decent evade, but you do still hit. It's just a basic success. So what we do, obviously so far we've just been doing normal rolls. In combat, what you do is, if you hit, you add your weapon's potency.
Potency. Yeah, I had 2 then.
2, so that's a total of 12. I'm going to add my resilience. I rolled a 9. My resilience is a 3. Oh, so it's actually a 12.
Oh, then it's struggle.
Is it? You're using your hand axe, do you say?
Hand axe, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a potency of 3. For some reason, it hasn't updated on here.
Oh, it's 3. Nice.
Yeah. That's because it's not equipped. Let me do that for you. Oh, it's a 5, yeah. It wasn't adding a
5.
Fucking hell. Why hasn't that added? Yeah, because it's your might plus your weapon's potency. So
Wow.
So I think your total's 15.
Yes.
15, and then I rolled. Got 4, so a total of 12. So it's still just a basic success, but yeah. And if you guys want to check while you're waiting that, like, you know, your weapon potency is right, I don't mind if you overwrite like formulas on the sheet or whatever. It's fine. So you're just going to deal 1 harm to this Twigman right here. And I'm going to mark that. You're on roll 20. And I gave a Big Smoke a power, didn't I? I'm calling your wolf now Big Smoke.
he's kind of big. I'm not. You're not.
Yeah.
You're right.
I've just given him an
Flanker.
ability that's +1 when flanking. Although, you do have. You got a +1. Well, I'm not going to worry about that. You're just going to deal 1 harm. That's your action. So Big Smoke is up next. Would Big Smoke like to attack?
He'll follow up on my attack and try to go. How to say it? To get some distance from them, to get hit. Is that possible?
He can move after he's attacked. I didn't count how much movement he's used already, but you know, he can go pretty far, and he can certainly do some moving.
Yeah, he just get some distance from them to be safe, while I'll be.
But is he going to attack first, or?
Yeah, he'll attack then move. Yeah.
I'm going to toss this. That's a 1 on the die.
Oh. That's okay.
So Twigman gets 5 to evade. Do you roll your attack for Big Smoke?
Oh, I can. Sure. So, it's Wolf. Yeah, aptitude 5. So D10 plus 5.
Yeah.
Fine. 12.
12 definitely hits. Go ahead and add.
Then it's
I suppose-
16. Wait, 16.
Right, so I've got 5. I'm going to add resilience, so 8. You say it's 16? That is
16.
8 over. So let's have a look at the chart. What is that when you score 8
Okay.
over?
It's critical success. Wow.
Critical success, which deals 3 harm. How does Big Smoke rip the shit out of this pile of twigs?
I think with my axe, I weakened the body of this little twig man, and he grabbed the upper half of his body and just with his jaws rip it in two.
That he does. Got to take Twigman A. Oh, Twigman A is now dead. That's Joseph up in the initiative order.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I want to ask: is
Oh, yeah.
other twig man scared or not? Or is he unfazed?
Make a social insight check if you'd like. I'm going to give you a
Oh.
penalty because it's in combat, but you can do it.
Sure. Social 0, 1.
He doesn't have a face. It's made of twigs. You don't know.
Makes sense. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you want Smoke to move as well?
Yeah, just to gain some distance from
So it
other
would be
twig
one
men.
to turn around and then, however far he wants to move.
Yeah, as far as he can. As far as he can.
So how far did you move?
I moved 12, so he moved 13,
11 squares, 12,
15,
13.
15 maybe.
By the way, I'm going to say you can just use diagonals here, so keep things
Oh.
simple. So 11, 12, 13, and then he moved, so he's done 14 movement.
20.
And he's
Yeah.
got 22, so that's 8 remaining.
Yeah, just move him as far as you can.
Just back into the woods.
Actually, yeah, let him run behind me, there.
Behind you.
Maybe.
Okay. That's easy
Yeah,
enough then.
there.
That's no problem at all. And you wanted to turn to face
Thank you.
back this way as well?
Yes, to the enemy.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
Joseph, you're up. Thank you for drawing a little thing.
I'll turn to Edgar and say, well, let's have some practice, eh? And run straight up. For 10 squares, I guess. I have 10 movement.
Yep. You can turn
How we
to that
do
amount easily enough as you run, I would say.
Huh?
Or you could just.
I'd say somewhere here, if that's all right.
Yep. I will say they are kind of covered in brush, so implications being they might have a bit of cover, but probably not much from fire, honestly. But it's a bit of cover unless you get a bit closer.
The forest is burning down, man. What can I say?
And you can also just set fire to the forest. See what
Yes. I'll try not to do it, but no guarantees. So, I've
And
used
you
all
can
my
describe
movement.
to me what it looks like when you use your fire abilities. Obviously, to a certain extent, it's going to be a contained area unless you're using your, cone effect.
Great. Let's say I'm staying here, so that's all my movement. I'll draw a magic sigil in the air with my staff and say, "Dear flame, burn them down," and unleash some fire barrage at him.
Cool.
On this way, this one little guy.
Burn the fucker.
Yeah, I guess.
It's
So
not gonna
my
take much.
my fire abilities have an aptitude of 7.
Wow.
Yeah, so you've got 7, and then your potency, I'm just going to type it in to make it quick. And it's potency of 6 because it's your 2 spirit plus the 4 bonus from your staff. Oh wait, it's a 5
Great.
bonus, so it's a 7. So
5.
you've got 7 and 7.
7. Neat. So
You're just going to roll the aptitude first to see if it hits.
That would be d6 minus d6 plus 7.
Wait, to roll you hit only D10.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
the
only
1d10.
D10.
So we'll take the first one,
Yeah.
which was a
1d10.
natural 10. So it's just
17, I guess.
yeah. And I rolled a 7. So that's 11. That is a sure... Oh, wait. Didn't add potency. Go ahead and add your potency.
What's your potency?
7, 11...
7.
14.
7 potency?
Yeah.
No way.
Yes, way.
Holy shit.
I have my specialty, you might say.
Very good in wood.
How,
Glad
I guess.
glad to have you on
how
the
do you want to kill this twig, man?
side.
Well, can you imagine like an atomic bomb going off, near someone? That's what happens to him.
Yeah, there is not much left of this twig, man, after you're done.
It's more like explosion than fire. At
Is
this
there
point.
anything else left? If you've got any remaining movement, would you like to use it? Obviously, you heard sounds.
No,
coming
I've
from
got
the-
I've got my 10 movement, so I'm kind of stuck here, I guess.
Mhm.
All right. And I'm not having these guys use reactions, just because they're sort of minions. And again, I'm keeping it simple. This is kind of just a little easy combat tutorial. But you guys can clash if they attack you. So we're going to Edgar.
All right, Edgar's pretty happy at the way things are going so far, but he's all alone, so I have a movement of 10. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I believe I read that I can make a 45-degree turn for a movement. So
Yeah,
I'd like to use
without paying
my
any
two-
movement, yeah.
Okay, so I'd like to use my last 2 movement, so to turn around. So I guess that would be 1, and then that would be 2. So I'll turn this direction and wait to see how things go.
Yeah, and I will
That's
say
smart.
with movement, I recently changed these rules because before it was like, oh, pay 1 movement to move forward. It was a little fiddly. I've just made it a little bit simpler, but they are kind of still beta. So we'll see how these things turn out. It's basically, I just
Okey
like
doke.
facing. Facing is important for perception stuff, and I like
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I
that's
like
true.
flanking. Right, Twigman B is dead. I'm just going to move all of these Twigmen as a group now because the rest of them are all going on the same initiative. Anyway, right, what is their movement? They're kind of short, which gives them pack movement. They can move 9 spaces. Right, I guess I should put these. That's why I can't select them, Greg. Let's put these on the token layer so they're no longer hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's start with these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're turning as they run. I'm going to say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the road. 1,
1,
2,
2, 3, 4.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These guys, I think they'll hop down. They'll try and join up with their compadres here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to move this one here, just to make things simpler. There we go. That's back around to Big Pipe.
I'll run to this tree and I'll wait for them.
Cool.
They're taking
Smoke.
cover behind tree,
Yeah.
and he will do this. He will take cover behind rock or tree beside me.
Right, Oh, can you not move, Smoke? Did I not give you the ability to move?
No, unfortunately. If you can, I will move him myself.
Yeah, I can. I definitely can. I just forgot to do it. I'm gonna make a new character here really quick.
Yeah, that will make things easier.
I think there was a wolf. Or gamma. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this bear because it's what I can find, and I can't be asked to go searching for the dog. Delete smoke. I'm gonna delete smoke.
Can I
1
do
and
this?
insert smoke 2. Edited and controlled by Big Pipe. There you go, and I'll
Oh,
I'll just do the movement for now. Whoop. You got him.
oh, yeah, thank you. I got him. Like this.
Next up is Joseph.
Yeah, behind.
I'll turn myself around a bit. I think like that.
Cool.
And I'll make a small amount of movement. I'd stay here, I think.
All right. Edgar next.
Yeah, I'd like to get in front of the old man, so I'll position myself right here. And then,
Appreciate it.
Perfect.
yeah. Watch your back, and then I'll end my turn right there.
Okay, how far is that?
Let's have them all group up. I'm gonna move these ones first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blah blah blah. I'm just gonna have them all kind of assume a formation. Oh, and now you see all these twig men. You can come back round to Big Pipe.
I
Actually,
think I'll wait for one more.
they can do an action move, so I'm gonna have them move to roughly here. I'm not gonna count. Again, this is like just a dead simple combat, so that you guys can at least have had one combat before things might get significantly more deadly.
Before we die.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay, then I will. Give it a second. 11 squares. So then I will. 1, 2, 3. Is it 8? Is it 8 yet? 9. It will be 8 from there. No, it's 7 from there. 8 from here. I go here and I throw my axe. Okay. It's basically the same, right? It's attacking.
Yeah. Which one are you throwing your axe at?
The one directly
Gotcha.
before me.
Yeah, it's the exact same.
Yeah,
The way it works, it says in a range of 8. What that actually means is the range is like it's 5 times that total. But for every every amount outside of 8, you start taking a -2 penalty to hit. So it's like and -2 is quite big in this system. So like obviously that's your effective range is 8 meters. But you can take like shots really far away. It's just going to be really, really hard to hit. But go ahead and make your attack. There's no penalty on this because you're within that effective range.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, plus 4. Let me check. Dexterity 2, throwing 2, and plus 4. It's 11.
That misses as this twig man actually is going to spend some movement to. Let me check my rules here, which I've got up on the test website on how far you can move per evade. It's just a basic success. Up to half movement he can move. And he's got a movement of 9, so he's going to close the gap a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Round it down. Yep. Basically, like dashes forward. Where he was is where the axe hits.
The NL will turn around 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait.
He's going to
4.
follow you. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5.
Huh.
Because I can have him take reactions too. Why not? It's a bit of fun.
Huh. Yeah. That's fair. And Big Smoke will start circling. I think he'll run like here, waiting for opportunity to strike. That will be my turn.
Cool. Big Smoke not doing anything?
He moved there, and he will wait for opportunity to strike.
All right. Next up is it Joseph or Edgar up next? Where are my notes? Joseph.
Joseph.
I'll turn a little bit, and move myself, I guess. Do I get any penalties if I'm like firing through my allies?
Yes.
Yes, like we're cooking big pipe today. I see. No, actually, I'll move. I think
You can go there.
I'm kind of
Depending on
brave
your-
today. I'll move like there. Here, actually, if that's good enough. I look at this Twigman and say to myself, mistake, and burn him up.
All right.
Так, that would be another 1d10 plus 7. Yeah. You wouldn't believe it.
What you-
Wow.
Another 17.
Another natural 10 on the die.
Oh,
Good. Now's your
we know how
potency.
it goes.
Potency is also 7. So
24.
24, yeah.
They scored 11, so that's a plus 13. It's beyond an ultimate success. Just go ahead. I mean, it's fire versus Twigman, man.
Yeah, it's very effective.
Turns out
Mhm.
he gets
So
deleted.
he gets fucking deleted. Yeah. I mean, I'm a pyromancer, not some, you know.
Reduced to ashes.
That's
not
probably
some
why they
butter
sent
mage.
you out here, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of my specialty.
Cool. Edgar, you're up. Unless you've got any movement to use, Joseph?
I'll
You get behind us. If you
I'll
can.
get behind the lines. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Behind my brave brothers. Yeah, like that.
I'll try and give you a better token here. You go ahead and do what you're doing. I'm just messing about with tokens.
I feel
I've
like this is going pretty well, so
Yeah, very easy.
I guess I'll just move here and then face my token downwards, and I'm just gonna be right here,
And I'm just going
and
to
that'll end my turn.
do something real quick. There you go. There's a bit more thematic for kind of fighter type.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. Twigmen are going to... What's the distance here? Ah, just out of range. That's a shame.
Tactical genius.
I was thinking the same thing.
Absolutely. The Twigman is going to take 3 steps forward, pick up a rock, and throw it at you.
Oh!
you think they couldn't do that? I'd like you to make a guard or an evade, whichever you like more.
Who is getting the rock?
You.
Edgar.
All right. Let's see here. So, a guard. I'm probably better at guarding than evading. My evade says 4. My guard / abjure says 9. So I think I'm going to choose guard. And so that would just be a D10 plus 9, right?
Yeah.
Insane.
How did you get a plus 9?
That's insane value. You're
Sorry.
invincible.
Well, let's see.
Yeah,
It's
you got
might
stats.
or dex.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's 2 dex plus.
We gotta stop here for a second.
Four.
Your melee
Okay.
is a 4 for some reason. And
Yeah,
your-
Yes, I took specialization.
Because of his iconic
right.
power.
Yeah. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah. That's my fancy thing. I get to break the cap
Absolutely.
by 1.
I thought it's a
Alright,
bad iconic, but it's pretty good.
I can't remember if I rolled to attack
was-
or not. But I
was
still
pretty
roll
good.
again. Oh,
Okay.
9
do 1d10.
on the die. For a 2.
Ooh,
11 to hit.
I got a 10 on the die. I rolled a 19 in total.
Yeah, it
No
bounces
way.
off your. Yeah, you just bounce that shit right
I'll
off.
smack it out of the way with the great axe. Or the battle axe.
Nah, yeah, they cannot hurt you.
I think we'll have this one go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn. See the guy with robes. Gonna throw a rock at you. Make a guard or an evade, please.
Can I make a reaction?
Sure.
I want
Yeah, I
to
should
run
be
up.
prompting that, but yeah, absolutely. You can try to blast that out of the way with fire if you'd like, or anything.
Oh,
that you want.
I'll trust my guy to save me.
yeah. I'll try to run up and like strike him before he tosses the stone.
Yeah. So typically the way we adjudicate is like, as I move, you call out move. So we can say that I think if you're getting in front of him before he's making his attack, he's going to switch. Because like he's not going to throw a rock if you're
me?
in front. Like he's not going to throw a rock at the mage if a fighter is right in front of him. He's going to try and just strike you
yeah.
instead. But you can still clash with this strike towards you if you'd like.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
epic. Let's go.
Yeah, make your attack roll as I make my attack roll.
Oh yeah. Plus 4. Plus 4?
That's going to be an 8.
2. Plus 4. 10.
So you win that clash. I need to actually check whether we add like potency and shit before we resolve the clash. I don't believe we do, but now I'm kind of like, I just want to check my rules since I'm doing it live.
Mhm.
Action scenes, reactions, turn-based combat, clashes. Turn. Access score. Yeah, we do add our potency here, which kind of makes thematic sense because you're literally clashing. So go ahead and add your potency as well to this clash.
15. 15.
Total of 15, and I got 8, 10. So that is a +5 you've scored. In other words, a sure success.
Sure success.
So
2 harm.
I'm now going to make a defense roll here. This is the way I've set it
Ooh.
up. So that because some enemies, obviously, you're going to have like enemies that have like a really good attack and defense, or vice versa. I think sometimes, like, you know, defense can save them even if they're shit at attack. In this case, they don't have a great defense, but I'm going to roll it. So just keep that number for me in mind for a sec. Total of 10 with my resilience. And was it 15 you got?
Yes.
Yep, so that is a sure success. So you could deal 2 harm to this Twigman. He's still on his
Cool.
feet, but looking
But-
very fucked up.
But my big smoke will run behind
Oh.
him. Let me. 9 squares.
Yeah.
He like-
Again, I would say normally that like you have to declare that you want to start reacting to move when I start reacting to move. But obviously, because you guys don't know the system and everything, I'm happy to just let you do that, and just let you do that. Yeah. It just makes sense to me. And
when
because you have
when
just-
enemies
Go on.
go ahead.
you go.
When the enemy considers staggered.
I was just about to explain that. Yeah, good timing.
Oh.
Yeah, so if it's basically anything above a basic, then staggered. So sure success. They get your wolf is going to get a +1. He's also going to get his pack tactics, so consider this a +2 to his hit.
+2. The wolf kind of OP. That's what I want to say.
Well, you say that against Twigman.
That's fair.
Yeah, this is just a combat tutorial, because I would feel bad if I did what I was going to do without giving you some chances.
12.
Just to get familiar with things. So that's 12. I've got 10. That hits. Go ahead and add your potency. 13 on the resilience.
16. Then 1 harm.
Yeah, so 1 more harm, which is just enough to incapacitate this twig man. Because they're minions, I'm not having them roll like to stay up or anything. You can kill him or you can leave him alive. That's up to you.
No, I think he'll snap his head, and while having his head in his jaws, he'll run past him like this.
Okay.
Can he still move? Is part of my reaction or not?
It's no,
After the clash.
It's a reaction, so no, you can't just keep moving. Just let him stay where he was, which I think was like
Sure.
here.
It'll be like this.
Yeah.
So,
Right. I need to remember which ones have actually moved. There was one that
I
moved
think
forward,
none of
which got
them-
snapped up. I want to say both of these two
Ah,
haven't moved.
I think this one threw rock,
Yeah.
right?
That's
one.
correct. So it's just this one at the back. Okay. Let's have this one go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
And
I would like to interject. As,
me
I
too.
believe, yeah, this is the window we're supposed to.
That is
Say-
correct. Yeah. If you would like
Okay.
to.
So
I'll move
Is it-
like this.
after they move, like after they're
It's
done
basically
moving.
when I start declaring,
that
because
the
I'm just
window?
doing this one real quick because we've got a real combat to get to. I've been like rushing forward, but yeah, when I declare that I'm about to move, you can declare that you want to move react.
Okay. And then, so when you declare you're going to start to move, I don't really know where they're going to go. So do I have to
Yeah.
declare where I'm going to move as well, or do I get to see where they end up and then I get to put my guy
Let me actually
move
check.
however I need to?
Move, react, or react, move. I don't know, so it's declare, react, move. They move their full step distance. So it's like, for every quarter of their movement that they move, you can move a quarter of your movement. That's the technical rules. So, so you've declared your react move. So I go, okay, I'm going to move this guy
Me too.
2. And he has now moved 2. Now each of you can move up to a quarter of your movement. If we want to
Okay.
be
Okay.
granular about it.
Mine would be 2 as well. But
And that doesn't consume our action, only our movement.
Correct.
It consumes-
It consumes
consumes
the
movement.
movement from your upcoming turn. So if you mark it down,
Yeah.
when you click your thing, if you like put it in the blue box, how much movement you've used, that's an easy way to remember.
Yes.
So have you guys done that?
Yes.
I-
I'm finished.
I'll move a bit too. I guess like behind my dear friend.
Or behind the tree would be also good.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
Is
wait.
that less than a quarter of your movement?
No. Thank you. I was here.
Yeah,
Yeah, behind the tree. Yeah.
just hide behind the tree. You'll be fine.
All right, he's going to move again. 1, 2. Any react
alright,
moves?
yeah, I will react. I'll move
I
forward.
will not.
So we're just doing movement right now. But that has now resolved. He's where he wanted to be, which is in front of you. He's going to make his attack. Would you like to react or clash with that?
He's just attacking me. I mean, I'm pretty good at guarding.
Cool.
I think he'll
I'll just
win the
be pretty
clash.
good at
Or you
guarding.
can guard. Yeah, that's actually also true. Yeah.
Right, he's making his attack. Go ahead and make your defense. 6 to hit.
I rolled a 9 on the die, so I got an 18.
Yeah. This guy does nothing with his attack, which brings us back round to Big Pipe.
I spend my actions, so I'll step
sense.
back 1, and that's my turn.
You get your action back at the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So coming back round, would you like Smoke to do anything?
He also stay there. He doesn't have his action either.
Correct. So Joseph.
Yeah, I've spent my 2 movement. I still have 8 of them, so... how does this guy look like? Is he like dead already, or...
He's fine at the moment. Both of these guys are fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's get it done. I'll come out of the tree, turn to the nearest enemy, and how far is my firebolt goes?
Let me check your sheet. I think it's just like a mid-range. You can definitely hit him easily from there. I think it's 30 meters is your effective range.
Wow.
Yeah, so
That's like the mid-range
guess,
kind of default.
I'll guess I yell, Edgar, duck, and pow. So that would be 1d10 plus 14.
It's actually 12 meters, but you're still fine. Let me roll his defense.
Isn't it plus 7? And if you hit, you add potency.
6, 4, 10 for his evasion.
Okay,
So is
let's
that
not...
10, so 13.
I rolled 8. 8.
8
The
with
lowest
8
possible.
including your... Yeah, so he actually manages to dodge this. So he's going to use
Unlikely.
part of his movement. He ended his turn, so he's got all of his movement back. So he's going to... Ooh. He can spend up to 4. I'm going to turn. 1, 2. This is as far as I can get because I had to spend 1 to turn. But he's going to evade towards the wizard.
I don't like that.
I don't like it.
Yeah, that's your turn. So back around to Edgar.
Mhm.
Unless you wanted to move. He gets to do his full evade. Like that movement is part of his evade, so he can do that. But then it's still your turn, and you can keep moving if you want.
Yeah. Does he has like an opportunity attack or something?
No, not as part of this, because I'm keeping these guys simple without reactions, because it's just like minions.
Great. So, my favorite tree.
Basically, any action can be opportunity attack. You can just use your action as reaction. So
Yeah.
they technically can, but they are not.
So, Edgar, it's up to you.
Wait, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
And his back
Did
is
we
now
skip,
turned, so technically he can't really react to. I mean, he can react move. I think he would react move. He'd spend another movement, bringing him up to 5 spent to keep you in his tracks. But he can't see you, Edgar. Because you're not in his frontal radius. Basically, like the kind of front half of it. So he can't. You could just walk behind him right now. In theory.
Yeah, so 4 movement to go here, and then I have to go 1,
4 movement, you say.
2, 3.
This guy is going to
4.
try and close in while you're doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fuck me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's bad.
I mean, you can say that
No,
like,
I guess
as
I
you
would've-
start your movement, then like, actually, what is your movement? Okay.
So I would have been facing there. I have 10 movement.
10 movement. So you can move 2. As you start to move,
Yeah.
you would notice this one is running to keep up with you. If that changes your movement.
Yeah, and I'm cool with that. I invite that for sure.
Yeah.
I
After you
undid my
kill this
facing.
one, you'll turn. Yeah.
So I end up at this square after the next two. I assume, yeah, he's gonna follow me to where he is. And then I'll move 1, going up to 5 for the turn. And then I'll face this way, using an additional 2. So I'm at 7 plus 3 from what I did from last, which would be my full 10 movement for this round. All right, perfect. And I would like to cleave.
Oh,
Let's see.
right.
What does this do?
So you only need to take a minus
I'm gonna
1
read
to
this
your
out.
attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna read this out once so everyone knows
Yeah.
what I'm doing. All right, so it's melee attacks only, attack penalty at a -1, and I can sweep up to 3 contiguous spaces, which includes the dudes in front of me, which is nice. Or up to a half circle of the weapon, but I don't have a long weapon, so that doesn't matter. Or -2 for just hitting everybody around.
Yeah, if you want to spin to win and hit everything around you, it's a minus.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Okay.
That's really good.
And then everyone can guard. Okay. All the other stuff is irrelevant because I don't have a long weapon.
So I'm going to roll.
All right.
these
So do I
defenses.
roll 2 dice or 1?
You just
dice?
roll 1, and they each
Oh,
roll
wow.
their own defense.
Okay. Cool. So my great axe.
You roll 1 at
My battle
aptitude.
axe has a +9.
Would you like to exert on
Right.
this at all? Two opposites
I
of that
would
penalty.
not.
No.
These guys look pretty weak. I feel like
Yeah.
this is just
We'll
daily
exert.
business
I'm
here.
not trying to
We'll,
tire
we'll
you out.
exert on the last boss.
We'll exert on the real guy.
Yeah, on the reptilian
I've heard-
guy.
I also already have an exhaustion. Ooh, this was
A fatigue.
at a -1, so, or sorry, yeah, fatigue. This was at a -1, so a 12 in total.
12. So I actually got 13 for the first Twig Man, who
Hmm.
dexterously evades. I think he's just instinctually going to move back. Ooh, actually, he's only got,
That's
he's
probably a
only
good
got a
idea.
little bit of movement left. I think I'm going to evade over here. As crazy as that might seem, he's got to repel these attackers.
Huh.
It's going to cost me either way because of the way he's facing. Let's do this. Let's just move straight forward with that 2 movement, and I'll deal with that later. So the second Twig Man gets a 5 to evade. That hits him. Total of 8 with the resilience. You can add your potency.
Okay, so a 12 was my result, plus potency is 8, so 20.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Uh,
Yep.
yeah. You just hedge trim this thing.
Axe beats twig. I mean, this is the world we live
Can
in.
you imagine?
Yeah,
Should
well,
have been in Twig Man.
There is now 1 Twig Man left who has his turn. I'm gonna do something. I could do one thing. I can make this count because I'm behind you right now. Although, if I want to turn to face you, that's 1 movement. You do get a chance to. Let me check the way react moves work here. Because I gotta. When it comes to things like this, I gotta go by my own rules. React moves. Yeah, defenders always get a chance to react move. I think that's generally the rule before awareness levels change. So if you would like to, he spent 1 movement here. If you would also like to spend up to quarter your movement to like not be facing away from him, you can do that.
yeah,
Well,
this
I was
one-
kind of all in on killing these guys, and unfortunately, I've used all 10 of my movement,
Oh,
and my
no.
turn is not yet ended, so I don't have it
Wait, your
back yet.
turn's not end. Oh, wasn't that just, or was it a clash with the cleave?
No, it ended. No, your turn ended. You
Oh,
got your
your
back.
turn ended,
You
so
have
you-
everything.
I thought this was on this guy's reaction.
No,
Yeah.
no.
But yeah, I would love to face him.
You can turn and you
for,
can
for
clash
the
with this
main-
if you want to be dramatic.
You can even have action, yes, if you want to.
I'm,
It only costs you
I'm
1
very
movement
good
to
at.
move, by the way. You don't have to
Oh,
use all
okay.
that quarter.
I'll keep.
I'd like
No, I'm
to.
good at being
like
a
to-
defensive guy. I'm gonna guard.
What's that, Joseph?
Hmm.
I'd like to turn to him and try to attack the Twigman. Is that allowed?
It's the Twigman's turn, and he's attacking. If you want to clash, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You can definitely do that. You can basically interrupt him as he lunges forward to make this attack. You go ahead and make your attack, Joseph.
Great. I'll make like a firewall before
It's a one-up dice.
my little guy Edgar. I guess.
Poor twig guy.
I think you don't even need to roll to beat what I just rolled. So just go ahead and add your potency.
Yeah.
Just roll your die and add all your stuff, all your aptitude and your potency.
20.
Yeah. You do what you want. As the Twigman lunges forward, Edgar spins ready to counterattack. What happens?
Edgar, you'll see before you a great wall of fire that looks kinda intimidating, but for you, it's not hot. It's not it doesn't evoke any fear inside you. It feels warm, fatherly, like I'd say, but not for the Twigman. He's fucking dead.
Yeah. Okay, and with that, the Twigmen who have come to defend their territory are done with. Before we proceed, I'm aware that we're getting on time. Is everyone okay to go for like another hour?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. If everyone wants to take 5 minutes, pee, get a drink, whatever you need. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, I'll
Okey-doke.
be FK too.
I am here.
Alright, I am back.
I'm back too.
I'm also back.
Let's go.
Oh. Okay.
Each brain.
Just like set a little bit of ambience, and I'll narrate in a second.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can go back now. Maybe we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Let's, we can have a little narrate the end of that scene. Wait for Joseph.
I will look at Joseph. I will look at Joseph with fear. I can say.
Joseph's
That's
not back yet.
right.
We're still waiting.
No.
No,
Joseph
he's
is
back.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
everyone's here.
Yeah.
Is that
Everyone's here.
Edgar here?
Yes.
Yep, the gang's all
Okay.
together.
Go for it. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, just look with fear. I like say, your fire burns bright. The spirits are with you. Do you feel tired after exerting such power?
Well, Joseph does look a bit agitated, I'd say, but he calms down and turns to you and say, "The flame is always with me. It lives in my lungs and my heart. So
So you say you can do it all day?
all day, every day.
That's a miracle. The spirits bless me.
There are no miracles in our world, boy. It's the result of my hard work, I guess. But are you alright? Edgar, are you hurt?
No, I'm doing great. I mean, we brought fires and axes to fighting the wood people. I feel like this job's gonna be a lot easier than I was told it was gonna be. Knock on
Okay,
wood.
Don't get ahead yourself, Edgar. We have a real enemy ahead. Those are
Nah.
just-
Nah, this'll be easy.
But you're the most formidable fighter I ever faced. I'm honored to fight by your side. And I'll just bow to Edgar.
Yeah, yeah. People battle me all the
Yep.
time. Yeah, it's totally normal.
Okay. But let's go.
Well.
Let's follow the trail. If everyone's alright. Come on, boy. Lead
I
the way.
guess so.
And Smoke will get quiet, and he'll continue sniffing the ichor and follow the scent. And I'll be behind him.
I think Smoke doesn't necessarily share the same vibe as the rest of you guys.
I think he's like scared.
Yeah, Smoke knows something you guys maybe don't, and it's just an animal instinct. But there's just, you know, you've been with this animal for how many years?
For I think half of my life. I think
Yeah,
he's an old wolf.
yeah, and you know that Smoke doesn't get scared super easily, and he doesn't show it much either.
Hmm.
It's just something like a little bit of offness. He's just, I think you maybe you're almost trying just like, you know, come on, man, like, you know.
Don't embarrass me. Go ahead, boy. And
But yeah, do you guys continue
while trying to be
to follow the trail?
while to be joyous, I still like express my concern to others. We might have to run. The creature ahead is maybe too strong.
Okay, listen to me now, boys. There is no smoke without flames. So we already know something is not right here. We may run, but there's people out there. Normal people, not like us. And they can't protect themselves. We
I mean-
do it for them.
I don't want to die, Joseph.
Look me in the eyes, right now.
Of course I will.
I've seen death aplenty in my time. Bad death. Men only fighting for themselves. There's no honor in that. Their spirits are distraught. They go down there, and I point to the ground. But if you die a good death, for something higher than yourself, you'll die peacefully. You'll go there, and I point my finger to the sky and say, you would be honored among us. So, don't fear death. Be proud of your capabilities and of your duty. You understand me, boy?
Joseph, I think you're nuts. But I like your spirit.
I concur.
I think we will have to carry him, Edgar, if he'll be too stubborn.
Normally, I would laugh at superstition, but he can literally throw fire out of his hands. So maybe there's something to it.
I know my shit, okay?
I'll defer to you in matters of spiritualism.
I'll follow you, Joseph.
Don't worry, boys. As long as I live, I wouldn't let anything happen to both of you. And this creature, too. Smoke, you say?
Yeah, it's smoke.
Yeah,
Good
I
point.
like that.
Okay. Let's go then.
Okay.
Away.
Oh, actually, sorry. Can we get something for twig man corpses? Are they? Do they
Yeah.
have some value in alchemical
Not
or
much.
something else?
They're pretty common. You can if you think that's of value. Depends on they're carrying extra wood around. You're going, it's up to you.
They're just wood, or do they have something special in them? So
Oh,
people
they're
value them.
creatures. I'm just saying they weigh about as much as wood. If you're happy to lug them around with you, then that's fine.
I'll take some. I'll take a couple. Just
And
to show
assumedly you'll
that
be
we're
doubling back unless you take a different route back. So you could always just leave them here in a pile.
Oh, yeah. I'll leave them somewhere. Maybe I'll make a little stash. I'll keep.
It's up to you whether you think that's worth the risk if some other creature comes along to claim them. Maybe Twigmen come to take them back. Up to you.
That's true. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just stash them somewhere under the tree. We'll see if they'll still be there if we leave.
As long as you come back,
Yeah,
they'll be here.
if we can.
Probably. Do you guys keep walking?
Yes,
Yes.
follow the trail.
You do. And I think you travel hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. It only took you about, you only took about an hour and a half to get to where the Twigmen were. So you guys spend some time walking. And during this time, I'd like for at least one of you to make a follow-up check in order to track this thing. And what I'll say is
Sure.
this, out of character here, this is a one-shot. We're not going to say oh, you don't get to find the thing. There's not going to be a combat if you fail this check. It's simply, if you succeed on the check, you will successfully be able to track this thing. You will be able to hunt it. And if you fail, maybe it finds you first.
So it's kind of high stakes, you would say.
Yeah. And you can all, if you'd like to make a group check, then nominate a leader. Otherwise, it's just going to be, and obviously, you can fuck it up for the leader. You can make things worse. So,
And
choose wisely. You can exert, obviously, if you'd like, before the roll.
I will, yes.
Let's kill the dog.
Actually, can Wolf exert? It's kind of OP, no?
Yeah. He's a character.
X. Yeah. Yeah. Let's. I'll ask my boy to do his best.
And are you assisting Smoke?
I will assist him. Yes.
All right. And is
Okay,
anyone
so
else
I'll
assisting
roll first.
Smoke?
No,
I don't think I'll
Ender
let
sucks
anyone
at it.
assist. You
We'll
know.
stay out.
So
Let the
I
dog.
say
The dog
you
knows
stay
what
out. Yeah.
So you make your
Me
check
and my
first.
dog.
And we
Mhm.
can do. It's going to be wits. It's going to be
With
navigation.
perception.
In this case, I'm happy to let you use
Navigation.
navigation or perception. Actually, you've got both of the three, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, they're similar for me.
And would you
Okay.
like to exert on your assist to Smoke?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
1? I got 1.
Oh, you rolled 1. All right, go ahead and make Smoke's check. I'm not going to tell you what the difficulty is.
I think he'll exert the wits, perception, smell,
Yeah.
plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, wits 7.
His
plus
exertion
one
limit
exertion.
is 1.
Yeah, so it's plus 6. Plus 6. Ooh, not so bad, right?
Don't worry about that. That's just me. See, I'll tell you now. The difficulty was an 8. So your
fuck yeah.
well, wait, because you made your check first, didn't you? And
Yeah.
yours was a 1, which is 7 beneath the difficulty, which is a sure failure. So that
Fucking no.
so it negates Smoke. You basically have distracted Smoke, and his roll is a -1. So what's 9 minus 1, boys?
I don't know. I'm
Bad
a
news.
wild man.
Hey, that's
Bad
exactly
news.
the
Does it rhyme
difficulty.
with struggle?
Guys,
Exactly.
is Crossguard a meets it beats it system?
No. Right? It has a struggle.
No, it's not.
He struggles with it.
It's not. However, what it does mean is that, and this is just perfect. This is perfect, lads. This is a struggle, as we can see on the chart here. Oh, I love struggles. There's so many ways we can resolve this, and
Little bargains.
my favorite way to resolve it is a devil's bargain. You know me
I see
well.
you coming.
Yes, ho ho ho. But that's entirely my jurisdiction to just be creative. Unless you can offer me a devil's bargain while I'm thinking of one. If you can try to get ahead of me on this, if you want to offer me something in exchange for something, I'm happy to listen to bargains. Or we can
Well,
just
you
leave it up to
do
the
your
dice,
thing.
we can just gamble.
I say, what if I take exhaustion, but I ensure my success?
Exhaustion. I think that's a little bit easy. This is a very high stakes roll.
Easy.
How about Smoke bites you? Like, I don't know. You use a few fingers.
Take a wound.
I say let it ride. Don't buy anything on credit.
You know, I think that because I think the most exciting thing here is one of 2 options. So,
Okay.
lads, I'd like to gamble.
Okay.
And this is the default rule. We fall back on this if we can't make an agreement. Anyone here feeling like does anyone here have a good luck charm? Anyone here like lucky?
Oh no.
I want you to nominate someone to gamble. It's just going to be a dice roll. And I'm not going to allow exertion on this. Because this is like a long
Let Edgar do it.
And I got my family axe. It's kind of a good luck charm, I suppose.
Sounds good. I'm happy to do that. Edgar, why don't you roll a d10 in the chat for me, and I'll do the same. because I like to roll my dice at home, but
Yes.
Pretty good.
You're
Good
good,
luck
man.
think
axe
you're-
came through.
wow.
I think you're cooked, Greg. Sorry.
Okay.
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
Hell yeah.
You got lucky. All right. All right. Okay. Let's move the map here, shall we? Can you all see that?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
You guys
Very dark.
are arriving down here in the bottom left, if you see my ping there. If you could place your tokens for me.
Where do you want us to? On the left?
Yeah, down here, if you could just put them down in the corner, and we can,
Mm-hmm.
move as we go.
Let's do that. This is my guy.
Perfect. All right. If you're in the chat and you can see it, you guys better not be looking at the stream. That's you're not allowed. if you're in the chat,
I'm not.
You better keep your rat mouth shut. Okay, don't you tell these players anything.
I'm closing the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a
Are we
pause at the
dead?
beginning. I'm looking at the
Smoke
chat.
is Smoke's hackles are up. He's following the scent, and you can tell that you're getting close to something. The woods get dark. The sun is going down. You've got your torches lit. This is what Crossguard do, though, right? You go out, you deal with shit. This is what
We
you
do.
This is why you get paid the mid bucks. Boys,
Also, our leader Joseph is like really stoked, and he just wants us to go on.
yeah, you tell me what's happening here as you proceed. The trail leads forward on this path, parallel to this little brook. Smoke knows the way.
Smoke knows the way.
I
Then
guess
Very not happy right now.
I'll bet him, and I'll say, "Stay behind, boy. If you're scared, I'll go scout ahead, and I'll try to sneak and see what's in front of me."
Wait, are
This-
you sure?
This is like a ridge.
Yeah.
You can climb up this if you want. Might make a bit of
Oh,
noise.
okay.
I'll make you make a check if you want to try and be quiet. Up to you. But like, yeah, as you can see on the map, there's like levels to this.
Oh, I
this is
see.
A little bit of a
Yes.
climb up here. So up to you.
I think I want to climb to have vantage
Makes sense.
points.
Make an athletics check for me. So I'll let you use might or dexterity here.
So it's 2 + 1, +3.
Oh!
Am I cooked? Yeah, I have two. I got 2.
I think you're all right. A rock drops down. I mean, you make it up. It's just like, I'm gonna cost you. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just that's just how it is. You get up there. You didn't roll below a 0. It's not a particularly
Yeah.
steep climb. It's just a bit of a muddy, rocky, loose terrain. Anyone else going up after him?
Mm,
No, I'll signal
He's
everyone to
trying
stay.
to sneak
stay.
ahead.
Yeah, I'll try to sneak.
You guys are sneaking. We'll resolve that
Yeah.
when we come to that, but I'll keep that in mind. You guys can move your tokens. Just don't move them too fast, and you know, move them a bit at a time. If you
yeah,
guys are following behind.
Yeah, I'll sneak first, and I'll say when it's safe to go, and I'll say like go a couple of meters. So I'm scouting first, and I'll let them know when it's safe to go.
Mhm.
So I'm not seeing anything yet, right? I'll go
No.
this.
You feel
Like
something.
this.
The air's just cold.
Getting cold.
Yeah. I mean, night's falling.
Okay, when I'm got there, I think I should have pretty good view. So nothing yet, right?
Nothing yet.
Then I'll say I'll signal them so they can move a little bit.
All right.
Maybe
Start walking.
there.
I'll come after Edgar and ask him. So, Edgar, no family, I guess.
I mean, I got parents.
Are they dead?
No, they're fine. They've got like a thing. They make a decent amount of money. They don't like me. I wouldn't worry about it though. I don't.
Here.
I figured as much. I wouldn't let my son do this sort of things.
Well, that comforts me.
Okay, when I get there, I'll signal. Yeah. Again, let's go to there.
The trail continues.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay, when they make here, I'll continue this.
I'd love it now if you guys could all make a stealth check for me.
Okay, stealth. Dexterity. Okay,
Dex,
right?
yeah, I think.
Yeah,
That's
that's
fine.
dexterity, stealth, sneak if you have it.
Not
I got
great.
4. -4.
-5.
1 minus 9.
Hold on. Sorry. Let me subtract. All right, I got an 8.
The stealthiest.
And to follow on from that, could you all make a perception? Well, no, just Big Pipe. Could you make a perception check? No, actually, you can all make a perception check. It's going to be easier for some than it is for others.
Perception. Wits plus perception. +3.
-2.
2.
-2 from Edgar.
Let's say Joseph is a bit, distracting. He
Oh, maybe
put his hand on your shoulder and say,
So +5.
"But if you were my son, I would be proud of you. You're a great warrior."
Keep
Oh
going.
yeah, thanks. I have tears in my eyes now. They're just watering now. That's why I can't see.
Same.
The trail
Okay,
continues.
Wolf got 5. I got 2.
All right, that's enough of that. No father-son talk for today. I wiped the crap out of my eye.
Oh, they feeling brave.
Let's keep going. He's obviously deeper in the woods.
Yeah. He's somewhere in the brook, I guess. Oh, maybe I'll go around this.
Stop.
Don't spread out
Right
too
there.
much.
Right there. Yeah, just if you could just pause for a second for me.
Yeah.
There's things happening. Yeah, I need to check one little bit of my rules regarding something that. Yeah, I don't need to explain what's happening.
He's having too much fun. I don't like it.
Bad side.
It's a bad sign when GM makes too much fun. Having too much fun.
Where's his cursor? I'm just gonna remember it. I'm going to say, well, we already made some stealth and perception checks.
Yeah.
Something's gonna happen now, boys. Something's gonna happen.
Okay, pleasure playing with you guys.
is... Gonna do a bit of measuring on the map. Oh, I don't even need to measure. He's right there. Big Pipe, could you make a defense check of any choice you like for me, please? And just hold on to that for a second.
Yes. Okay. 1d10 plus guard of 4.
You can use guard, you can use whatever you like.
Ooh, 13. Sound good?
Yeah, just hold on to that for me for a sec.
Sure.
My bloody awareness. I'm just checking what the penalties are for when you are caught, not just like, you know, someone's flanking you, but you don't hear something
Unexpected.
coming. Yeah.
Sneak attack.
Who we got? Rules for betrayal. We don't need those. What we just need is... curse these things. Where?
Defending while unaware.
Got him here. It's aware, attentive, because I think you're all on edge, on alert. So it's a +4 to any checks that I might make, which is obviously very significant in this system. We know that single hits can be more powerful than repeated hits. Oh,
yeah.
Fuck. That's You're gonna find out in a sec. That's a 10 on the dice. I'm going
10
to
on dice?
add,
No.
so that's 16. What's your for your defense?
Defense.
That was a 13.
13.
Yep.
13.
13. Add your resilience.
16.
16. So that is 20.
Oh, wait.
26.
Sorry. 17.
17 total versus 26. That's 9 over. This is a critical success. You're walking around this edge, and there's just, you know, it's really hard to see that the torchlight doesn't extend super far. It's just dark shapes. You don't even see it before it happens. You just feel it. Something wraps around you.
Oh.
It's like a sea creature, like a mussel or something, but it's just too big for that. It's got veins and striations running along this kind of purplish black form veins, red veins along it. This tendril wraps around you, and you are seized.
Seized.
It takes a hold
The
of you.
grapple.
In a sense. In the system, technically, it's called a tether. Let me just...
Can I scream?
I'm going to just make this... You can.
Oh, it's huge. It's like...
This- Force move. I'm going to say...
9 times bigger.
So he seizes you. You are moved up to the face. Well, I say face. It's this bulbous monstrosity, this thing covered in veins. And it's got a face, these just kind of white eyes, separating and converging. They look like eyes, but it's almost like the facsimile of eyes. You look upon this creature, and I would like for everyone to roll initiative, please.
Can do.
Uh,
Oh, fine.
1d10. Yes?
Yes.
Plus niche if you took initiative.
And nope.
Oh, wool.
Remind me, was it wits or dexterity?
Dexterity for initiative, I believe.
Ah,
It might be wits or dexterity, but I'll say you can.
Let's
use
go with wits.
I'm pretty sure it's
never mind.
dexterity, but I'm not going to split hairs on it right now.
Okay. 8.
Right, keep a hold of those for me
Yeah,
for a sec. So, thing as I'll give you for dexterity. Now we're going to find out. I'm going to do some play testing and see if things are balanced. I'll give it 3, 13. All right, initiatives, please.
11, 10 for me and Wool.
11, 4,
10.
10. Edgar.
Edgar received a 7.
7. Joseph.
8 for Joseph.
Okay.
That's high.
So we've got something, Big Pipe, Wolf, Joseph, Edgar. That was a surprise round kind of situation. So, I'm gonna. You stare into the face of this thing as it tries to cut into you with another tendril. You're currently, Edgar, tethered. This means that you can't run away from this thing. It's got you in its grip. There's no other effects other than that right now. I mean, you can try to run, but it's going to be obviously like a strength check, potentially, to try and pull away from it. Just go ahead and make your defense for me right now. You're aware of this thing right now, so no more penalties.
Okay.
You can exert, by the way, on defense. Feels pertinent to mention that now.
Well, still can. I probably should.
13. Does 13 hit you?
Let's see. 1d10 plus. Guard 4. 1 exert.
Oh yeah, I should have gave it an ability, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't.
5. It hits.
You're hit, so you can add your resilience for me.
It would
Oh, I suppose,
be
I'm
15.
going to be fair to you and say, because I didn't remind you, you can clash if you want. I'll make you use this.
I won't. I won't.
Yeah. Okay, so it does hit. 13 to hit. It's 19 total versus your total with your
15.
resilience. 15.
15.
Oh, just shy of something much worse than a basic success.
Oof.
I think you are struggling. I don't know how you react as this thing is trying to cut into you beneath, like almost like trying to get beneath your armor, but it's got immense strength, and I think as you just try and struggle, it slices up through your torso.
I
You
think
take
I'll
one
scream
heart.
on top of my lungs. More, not from wound, but from facing such creature, and it was very unexpected. So I'll scream in pain and fear.
Yeah, and you can just mark that
Can you
down in your
please-
minor injuries box. So if you select, you go to your minor injuries, just put 1 in there.
Okay.
And
But not so bad.
that's now your turn.
Being frightened, I think I'll try to slip away from the grip and run to my guys. So, what should I do?
That would be an might athletics check.
Oh,
And
I think
I'll
I'll
say
spend
that,
all
like,
my.
that's your action
Yeah.
to do that if you want to try and do that. Or you can try to
Yeah.
hit it. It might lose grip on you. You don't know how this thing works.
I think it will be more effective, but to be in character, I think he'll try to run. He would be very scared.
Yeah, go ahead. That's going to be... Let's see.
Yes. He's very strong, obviously, this creature. I think I'll try maximum exertion. Like 3? 2 plus 1. 3 plus 6. Can you please refresh my memory on fatigue?
However much fatigue you take, that is the bonus to your roll. You can take up to your exertion limit each round, resetting at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
So you can exert up to 3, take 3 fatigue, but when you hit 8 fatigue, that's when you start taking exhaustion.
Oh, okay, good. I'm still good. Then.
And you won't be able to exert again until your next turn end.
Okay.
But
Thank you.
know that is your turn now. So
I have 10.
Okay, I rolled. Let's see.
Let me out.
9. You rolled a 10. So you just managed to break free of this thing's grip. I think it's... Yeah, you tell me, but like I think it's picked you up and you probably slipped down out of it somehow, just like push yourself out in a panic.
Yeah,
you can
like
use
screaming.
I'll say if you want to move
screaming.
around like jumping over these trees, I'm going to keep it simple and just say it's difficult terrain. Pay double.
Pay double. Oh, I'm
because
not
you're
going
literally
far.
climbing over tree branches and shit.
But I don't have any other choice.
Scream, that's a
No
free
one.
action.
Oh, I will, certainly. I will run, jump, screaming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How much did you move so far?
8.
8, and that's like relative to your total movement.
Doubled.
You've got 11.
Yeah.
So after you move
It will
3,
follow, I
it's
guess,
going
yeah.
to, of course, it's going to follow you. So, quarter of that for a, yeah. As you do that, it's huge, so I don't think it's going to be slowed Oh, yeah, I think it will be slowed. It's not just ground. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you move again.
Yeah. 2, and I turn. That's my movement.
Right, it's going to follow you. It's 5 movements spent. It doesn't like that you ran away. It would
I
prefer
bet.
that you stood still. It's going to make an attack against you. Your back is turned,
no.
which is a -2.
I think I turned
That's
back.
a 9 on the dice.
As my...
Sorry, I should have
Okay,
let
can
you
I turn
choose
to...
whether...
as my last movement, I have 1. Can I turn to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that.
I'll allow that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just make an attack here. Make your defense. Because I think you can probably hear this thing coming up right behind you.
I think so, yeah.
It's not particularly quiet. It's not like
Sloshing.
footsteps, but it's like the sound of just something like very heavy carpet being moved that's covered in like something wet.
This job sucks. 8.
Yeah. 15. So go ahead and add your resilience.
12.
21. So that's a +9.
9.
That's a critical success.
Here we go again.
I'd like you to mark down in your box, in your wounds. I think this is gonna be, it's gonna be 3 harm. You can mark that. As for the wound, the kind of wound, I think it just kind of raises its tentacle up, and as you like turn to face it, ready to defend, the tentacle just raises up above you and slams down on you. And
think
maybe it's a bit too
crushed
fast
shoulder.
for you to, like, it just comes from above, from your blind spot. And yeah, your shoulder, I think you've got,
Yeah.
I'm going to say dislocated shoulder. You can write that down
Yeah.
there.
It sounds right.
That's a -1 to everything right now. As that, if you've ever suffered a dislocated shoulder, it hurts.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you'd be screaming.
I will.
But
No,
that's
I'll
its
scream.
upcoming action. So you guys now have a chance to respond as we're coming to Smoke first up.
Ruff. Or maybe, and he'll sprint to save me. 2, 3. Can he jump?
If you want to jump up there, I'm going to say make an athletics check, and I'll call it like free. It's not like your action or anything, or his action.
Mm-hmm.
But just make a check, and in fact, it'll be using his jumping aptitude, which you should be able to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go. +2. -3.
Oh. I'm going to say you spend 2 movement as he jumps and then like slides down in a panic. Back to where he was. I think that's where he was. That's where he is now. So you spend the movement. You can try again, or you can just keep moving. You can try to run.
Oh yeah, he'll totally take different route. He'll run. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This bit
9.
here is going to be difficult terrain. So pay double if you want to move past, like here.
6, 8, 10, 12.
Yeah. Although he's got like a million movement anyway, so.
16, 18,
So he's a
20,
quadruped.
22. Haha. Well,
If you, I think if
Will
you want
he
to like
just-
climb up on this slope, you can just pay double if you prefer.
oh, it's slope. You're right. Let's.
Or you can make an
He'll
athletics
end up
check, and if you
here,
succeed, then you might
yeah.
not pay double.
Well, I think it is the end of his moment then, like this.
Yeah, I mean, he's got,
Is he scared?
He's got 22
What
movement.
do you think?
I'm trying not to be too punitive with the fear stuff. Not in this first session, so we're not going to make any checks for that. You know, if you survive,
I think
there
it
might
just
be
makes
some checks.
sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make a spirit check for, Smoke,
I
you can
think
do
it,
so.
yeah, I think it's scary, and he sensed that it's scary, right? I think
Yeah.
it makes sense.
If you're happy to do, if you're volunteering, then I'm not going to stop you
I
from
am.
playing it. Yeah.
Please punish me. -9.
I feel it when I'm a player. I'm like, I want to feel this is real.
Yeah, it's -9. It's like critical failure.
Yeah. Let me just check my rules on mentalities, because if I'm playing it rules as written, that's pretty bad. It's like a. I'm not gonna do it anything too crazy. Advanced mechanics. Mental checks. Failing mental checks. You tell me. You can either take a penalty moving forward to his like any attempts to interact, defend, or interact with this creature, or he simply can't move towards it. He's going to spend as much of his movement to just like back away. He can't get any closer. You tell me.
I think he'll back away. So for the rest of the combat, he can't approach, right?
He can try and make like a follow-up check on his next turn.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. So
then he will. I
if
don't
he's got
think
any
he'll
remaining
attack.
movement, then just move him away.
No, it's
Okay.
he doesn't have any, so he'll move away next turn.
All right. Coming up to Joseph.
All right, let's ride. I'll guess I'll run up the slope, like here.
If you
So,
want to, like, I'll say
climb
you can
or
pay
jump.
double, or you can try and make an athletics check.
Okay, so I was standing here. It was 15, so it's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll turn a bit, and should be fine.
Yeah.
I'll just walk. So, Joseph comes up the slope, sees this picture in front of him, and I guess he suddenly remembers something. He remembers how his own son have died in much the same circumstances, except there wasn't a monster. There were uncontrolled flames. And he wasn't a pyromancer. He was just a farmer. So now he is filled with determination to right the wrong that he did when he hadn't enough power to control the world around him. So, let's say I'll exert myself to the fullest before attacking.
Absolutely.
Correct.
So that's gonna be I'll describe based on the roll.
But it's going to exert as well to defend against this.
Makes sense.
That's gonna be plus 10 from me. 12.
I think it raises its tentacle up successfully in front of its face. However, add your potency, and we'll see if this does damage anyway, even though it guards itself.
That would be 19.
7, 13. Yeah. This thing, the flame kind of sears into it, but it kind of like seems to brush it away. It doesn't seem to have any effect in this moment.
I see this for myself, and I'll come up with something next time. That's my turn.
So we're coming over to Edgar.
All right. I got a bunch of difficult terrain in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to avoid. Edgar doesn't really want to work that hard, so he'll use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the difficult terrain. So that's 7 and 8.
Yep.
Is this next square difficult?
Nah.
These next two.
Next two are
okay.
fine.
So that would be 9, 10. That's all my movement.
Of course.
I believe I can exert 4 movement points. Correct?
You can, yeah. If you want to do that, you can also just take a -1 penalty. I'll say to get the rest of the way there. Like basically, your next action will have a -1 penalty. That's all.
It's the same as exerting.
I'll exert. Yeah, I'll exert. Yeah. I'll use 2 and then 1 to get inside of there. So I've used 3 exertion. Let me mark that down here. All right, I'm up to 4 fatigue.
Good to know.
And then I'm going to swing my axe at this guy.
Cool.
Let's see here. Do I want to do anything special? No. I just want to swing.
I'd
So I have a
love to
plus
clash
9.
on that card. Let's,
I
I'm gonna
like the
exert,
sounds of that.
I'm gonna exert twice here. Whoops. Taking another 2 fatigue. This monster. So 8, 10, 16 on its guard.
Okay. I got a 12 on the attack.
And then 23 total with its resilience.
Okay,
don't
so
think
if
you're gonna
we're
be doing-
adding that, I only got a 20.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be
Very
hurting
almost.
this one. I think
Yep.
it's not that like your sword doesn't hit it, but like I think it's one of its free tentacles comes up first and like hits the flat of your blade so that like the sharp edge doesn't come down its tentacles. It just like interrupts your flow, and that's it.
We'll get it next time.
Yeah, so next up, that's going to be it. It doesn't have an action because it clashed.
Yeah.
It's going to... I'm going to pay 1, 2. It's kind of sliding up. It's pretty big, so I'm not going to really... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 movement. Can move. Does anyone want to react move as it's doing this?
I'd say test me creature and won't move.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Does Smoke try
Yeah,
and get away from it?
Yeah, he should. So I think he will turn with 1. And for all his movement, he'll run as far as he can.
I can move
probably
up to a
there.
quarter of his movement in this moment.
Sure. Wait. Ooh, 22. Divide by 4. 6.
So 5,
Mm.
rounded down.
5. Okay.
So you can move 5 points.
That's quarter.
Yeah, okay, he's going to continue moving. Let's see, actually, I already what's that? To 9 movements spent. It's got a fair bit of movement because it's large. It's going to go 1 more over here. It's difficult terrain
Okay.
still, so I am charging it double. It's going to
Yeah,
move
he'll
again.
run there.
Move to 13.
Okay.
Did Smoke want to move again now?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my quarter.
It's going to turn because it's so large. It's going to cost it 3 movement just to turn, which is its width. Turn to face Edgar. I believe that's Edgar. Right. And that's all I can do because I used my action already. But this thing's just moving and it's kind of trying to, you know, get into a better position.
Yeah.
Next up, Big Pipe.
It's smart. Big Pipe. I think it's fight or flight now. Just I think he'll stop being scared and he recognizes it's time to fight or you die because it's too fast. And we'll try to. It's difficult terrain, right? This one, the
Yeah.
slope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Doing that, I'm going to spend another 3 movement, which I have back now. Just to keep you in sight.
Mhm.
It's not going to let you flank it. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think at that
That's
point,
where I stop.
you can make an attack from there. You've kind of got it just on its peripherals, so it will be a +1 to your attack.
Oh. So
If you were
+1,
to make an
-1
attack
then.
there. It doesn't want to completely turn its back to anyone. Hard to do, though.
Smart. But he already did by turning back to Joseph.
Yeah, hard to do with the 3 of you.
+2, +4. Cool.
So are you making an attack now?
Yeah, it's 8.
Yeah. I'm not going to exert. Let's just make my guard. Ooh. 15. I think that's just going to... I mean, what's the potency on your weapon?
Oh. Sorry. 5.
So
5.
This is 4. Yeah, it's not going to do any damage. This one.
Yeah.
Right. That's...
Again, can't get past through the tentacles. That's my
So
turn.
as we come back to Smoke, I think Smoke's going to have to make a spirit check here to see.
Let's go. -2. -1.
Oh wow.
He keeps running. Yes. Wait. What was his moment? I forgot how far he went. So let's say he end up here. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's
fine.
his turn.
All right, Joseph. You do now have its back to you, which is a +2.
Magic
All
moment.
right. All right. Also, it can defend himself. Yeah.
Yeah, it can still defend itself.
Uh-huh. Well, let's say I try to burn him up.
In fact, because it's the start of your turn and it can't see you, you can make a stealth check for me, real quick, versus perception, to see if it like loses track of where you are.
Huh. That would be
make a stealth check. You can exert on this if you'd like.
damn.
And this is free.
I have some fatigue. Let's say that would be. But I really wanna exert on my attack, so.
Yeah, it's better to exert an attack. I think. Yeah.
No, that's gonna be a +1 from me. So.
Yeah,
Six.
it can still roughly tell where you are. It hasn't lost track of
Mhm.
you. So go ahead and do what it's
Alright.
going to do with your attack. I will say if you make any movement at this point, it's going to be able to like react, move, and possibly, you know, turn to face you. Unless you make an attack
no-
right now.
Mhm. No movement from me. I'll mutter to myself. Flame, I beg of you, let me help these boys, and fire him up. That would be +10 because I exert myself to the fullest again.
Okay. Will it be good?
16.
Okay, yes, that does hit. You've beaten its guard, so you can add your potency.
Nice.
Great. Let's
16.
say I
23, right?
from my lungs to my throat and from my throat to my lips goes a divine spark that through the ancient words transforms into the dragon breath, and I'll hit him for like 23.
23, and did you include the +2 from being behind it?
No,
So
25.
It only got 16. So that's a critical hit, my friend.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Dealt a wound to this thing, which is going to give it a -1 to everything moving forward. And that's the first
Ooh,
damage.
we
That's
got
the
a
first
chance.
anyone has hit this thing. What kind of wound do you inflict on this writhing tentacle monstrosity?
You know, it's gonna be a burn, but it's gonna be literally burning for the rest of time, forever.
Yeah, we'll feel that burn.
Wait, is
As
he
a-
staggered?
Yes, you hear this thing kind of like this shrill scream emits from it. And yeah, if you would like to take a reaction to take advantage of that in that moment, you can.
Yeah,
Check.
let's try together, Edgar. Unless I'll take advantage.
Stagger.
You can go for it. My turn's up next. So
Yeah,
I don't
that's
need
what I
to
say.
do the
That
reaction
doesn't
thing.
mean that you have to do anything. Yeah. So +4. I exert 1.
Yeah, you take a +2 to that because of this stagger, because it is a pretty big.
+6. 10. Not bad. Not great. Not bad.
Better roll my defense, haven't I? Oof.
Why'd you subtract 6 from your attack?
Oh, you're right. Sorry. You're right. I forgot. Thank you for letting me know. Then 16?
Big attack.
The biggest attack possible.
And so, sorry, who's making this attack? Is it Big Pipe or Edgar?
Big pipe, yeah,
Big
16.
Pipe. 16 to hit. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and add your potency. 7,
21.
13. Ooh. 13, 21. So I think that's a crit as well, isn't it? Isn't it? Or am I wrong? What's the
8.
diff-
21 minus 16.
Counting
8.
difference of 8.
It's
yeah,
crits.
that's a crit.
It's 8.
It's going to take
Ooh.
another 3 harm.
That's so good.
What do you do as it's distracted for a moment, thrown off by the fire?
I think I like lash in rage, in fear for my life, and I'll try to cut the tentacles as many times as I can.
Yeah, and you do. You cut through veins. It's like cutting through an eel or
this
something.
mess. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Excellent.
then smoke. -4. I think he'll just run away from this scene.
Oh, it's not
What do you
your. It's
think?
not your turn. This was a reaction. So
Oh, sorry, I
this
forgot.
was
Thank you.
Joseph's turn that you're reacting to, but we're coming around next to Edgar.
Yeah, thank you.
Unless you wanted to, is Joseph before after you make your attack, you can move.
I'm staying put.
Cool, Edgar, it is.
All right. I'll use a little bit of movement to face him, and I'll take advantage of the ebb and flow of combat here. It seems like we're gaining an upper hand. I was just gonna exert for a little bit, but I think I'm gonna exert for my exertion limit is 5, so that would put me to
Wow.
9 fatigue.
God
Would
damn.
I take the negative to the check or after? Like,
After the check.
because I'm gonna take a -1. Okay.
Yeah. Like if you're doing this to move, then it's going to take place. But if you're doing it as part of your check, then it's only after the check that the exhaustion kicks in.
Yeah, it's good.
No, I'm going to use a little bit of movement to face him, and then use my full exertion for a +5 to an attack on him.
Yeah, take a +1 because you're flanking it.
Oh, we'll take that too. So
Time to die.
let's see here. Hopefully, depends on how big the dice is. So my battle axe is a 9, +5 from exertion is a 14, +1 from flanking is a 15. So I'm gonna roll a d10 +15. Ooh, we rolled a 9 on the dice. A 24.
24?
A 24.
It's before potency.
It-
It's
It's going to clash with you. Here.
Yeah,
And
it's
a-
gotta.
So it twice. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So
It's no chance for this guy. He
4,
can go
7,
24.
9. I only rolled 3 on the die here. That's before your potency, right?
It's before
Yes,
potency.
the
yes.
potency is 8, so that would
Jeez.
be 32.
But I gotta change that specialist trait, man. Go down your potency.
Yeah.
This
I
is what we
thought
play
this-
tested
Point by
for. This is what we
system.
play tested for.
I thought that's the worst like iconic power, but it's really strong to make
Yeah,
special.
cap breaking is very powerful.
Yeah. So 7, 9. I'm gonna add my resilience. 16. What's your total?
Total of 32.
Edgar, how would you like to do this?
Hell yeah!
Surely, is this like an octopus kind of thing where it's got like a beak hidden there in somewhere?
Kind of.
So I'm
isn't
gonna
that
like swing at a tentacle and just by sheer luck, like hit its brain or something. It's one of those weird creatures that has like a brain in its leg or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how this thing works, but it worked out for me.
Yeah, I think you see this thing just like shudder suddenly, like this vibration, and it swings its tentacle round to try and grapple you and reaches out, and it just kind of like touches you. It like almost like licks your front almost, because it's like the strength has just suddenly gone out of it, and it leans and it topples, and it shivers, and it shrinks, and it shrivels and dries. And I think you guys can take it from there. Like in this moment, like as it's like shivering, you don't know if it's dead or not. I imagine you all just go all in. Just stabbing
yeah, just like hitting with axe, screaming
yeah,
at
we
it,
keep going.
Yeah.
cursing. Die, you fucking squid!
Stabbing and screaming, and there's fire flying, and in the background, smoke is just kind of watching, pissing itself. But after all this noise, and I think at a certain point you all kind of get a hold of yourself. Everyone can make a spirit check for me, for narrative purposes. Spirit perseverance.
Spirit
I've got -1 for my exertion.
Yeah, because you're exhausted. One of you's wounded.
Yeah. -4,
Three.
mate. Heart attack, maybe?
I rolled a 5.
-4, a 3, and a 5. Joseph, you tell me
Oh.
what is so... What fucks you up about this moment?
Well, you know, I think Joseph prefer to work alone on most cases, because he's deathly afraid about losing, his boys. He's already lost one, so he's just like fully spent on, trying to keep it all together, save everybody. A bit of PTSD maybe, so he's just like standing there in his own thoughts.
And there was a moment here
Maybe-
where you'd lost, like, for a second, you lost track of where Big Pipe was, and there was something so close where if you'd have been there a second later, you don't know what would have happened.
Yeah.
Got ahead of
The
you, just
scream
like
maybe.
a step or two ahead of you, and then, yeah, you thoughts of what would have happened.
That fucks me up alright.
And that's where we
can I
leave you psychologically, as you guys. I don't know if you take anything from this.
We have to, yeah.
Yeah, I
Proof.
think. Do you try and drag something back to town? You tell me how you guys emerge back into town. As now, by the time you get back, it's probably past midnight.
Can I interject real quick before we
Oh,
move on? Because I want to try to, I've been going with the flow of this, and it's been fun. But I want to try to understand the degrees of success and such.
Yeah.
Because I'm surprised that it died. So I rolled a 32, and then it rolled some number against that.
It was like 16 or something. You were more than 10 above it.
16.
And
So-
it had 6 harm, I'll tell you, out of a pain threshold of 8. I gave it a death threshold of 13, but I just figured if it's going down.
Okay, so we need to deal effect level to its death threshold is like how health kind of works.
Yeah,
And
pretty
then-
much.
Okay,
And I think
so
like, I have a tendency of sometimes making monsters a bit too weak, and it's like I could have done things different because this is a play test. I'm like, I didn't want to fuck you guys up too hard.
I'm just looking at the chart and trying to figure out like what happened. The post-mortem of
So yeah,
literal
so if
post-mortem
you rolled a
of this thing.
33, and we'll say that it rolled a 16, the difference between those two, we'll say 26, so it's 10, and then another 4, 17. So the way that works when you score greater than it, it's just 17 minus 6. So you will, you will have done 11
10.
harm to it in one shot, which is enough to kill
Okay.
damn near anything in this game. Because as I kind of said, it's like exponential returns. It's like, if you graze someone versus like if you put a little bit more pressure trying to break through armor, it's meant to sort of simulate that kind of thing where like, you are rewarded for going above.
I
and
see,
beyond.
I see. you get a lot of value out of getting the ultimate success tier because it's 1 per over.
Yeah.
I
And
see.
Yes,
the idea
it's
is
no
like no one
limit.
kills a dragon by like hitting it a little bunch. Like there's armor, you know. Like it's not exciting when you kill a dragon by hitting it 1,500 times. Like Smaug is killed in the Lord of the Rings by 1 big arrow. So it's about build up, set up, like stagger them, and then if anything, you want to deal 1 big mighty blow, and that is the best bang for your buck.
I see. Okay, I'm tracking.
Yeah.
I'm not Bard the Bowman, but I am Edgar the Axeman.
Yeah. And in the future, I think I'd give it somewhat higher resilience. I might exert a bit harder. I could have exerted all out in the stealth strike, and there's a good chance I would have had Big Pipe down, but I think at that point the creature was like, you know, I didn't think it was a threat. I didn't think it necessarily had to, but maybe if I was being more hardcore, I would have done that.
I see.
Because yeah, like obviously the stealth benefits is just like it's just a flat bonus. So in this system, getting a +4 and then you stack that with exertion, you stack that, yeah, it can really add up, and you can like, because that's the thing, like in D&D, you do damage to someone sleeping, and it's not really much more damage, it's just hit points. Whereas like, yeah, if you get someone asleep, you should probably just outright kill them. That's how I see it.
Cool.
So explosive, the
rant.
combat.
I think we should leave it after the game to like talk about it.
Yeah, if you want, do you guys want to do any last RP, or shall I just leave it there with you guys kind of returning into town? And I think the townspeople, we see them acknowledge you, the people at that watch, and I think there's a sense of relief. There's been mistrust around Crossguards, but you guys were assholes. I think a lot of them probably wanted you to die, but they lost a lot of people. You know?
Yeah.
And the fact that you managed to emerge victorious over this thing, in this situation, you are very much the lesser of evils here. You guys are shit pricks, but that thing would have just kept coming. That is what killed them.
Yeah.
So that is the end of the Heartbreaker that you have just killed.
That's my Heartbreaker.
Yeah.
I get it now.
See, I came
yeah.
up with the idea that it was stealing people's hearts and consuming them before. I was like, oh, actually, that's a pretty good name. That's a bit of sass.
That's a good name.
And it had an ability I gave it where if a player has their heart consumed, Heartbreaker regains 8 fatigue, can go into negative fatigue, which is totally something I just came up with today because I was like, oh, that means I could just get a bonus. So that would have been
That's
bad.
insane, man.
Yeah. That's fun.
Touche attack.
Infinite exhaust. Fuck.
Yeah, reverse fatigue and reverse exhaustion.
Fucking hell.
But yeah, I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
it was so
We
fun.
might want to like go from top to bottom or from bottom to top to like give some
Oh yeah.
Crossguard post-mortem, I guess.
Yeah, you go first. You start speaking. You can
All
go
right.
first.
So, insanely fun. I had the greatest of time, guys. Thank you all very much for that. I'd say, the group could make or break the game, even if the system is all right. So, you guys were great. I thank you very much for my enjoyment this evening. I'd say, let's start from the system. The system is great, I'd say. I really like it. It's like easy enough to jump into, but robust enough to hold up, and it has nice mechanics, I'd say. Fatigue and exhaustion are my favorite part, I'd say. Really lets you emphasize a moment. I think that's great. Also, it's pretty easy to understand. I like, how do you say, attributes, skills, niches are great, by the way. Great idea, I'd say. It was fun. From the GM side, as I'd like to jam it in the future, I think. I think that would be... I'd have to keep a lot in my head, I think. Especially since you need to relearn some stuff from D&D or Pathfinder, where you just, waiting for your turn. So it was difficult a bit for me, like adjusting to, I'd say, getting in the spotlight of another player. But I think it promotes teamwork and all that stuff. So honestly, great ideas, great fork on this current version of the system. I'd like to keep playing it, maybe try to jam it, maybe make a translation to inflict it on my on my friends out there. So maybe in the future. Great game all in all. I'd say my favorite player this session was, I'd say, probably Big Pipe. He was very active. He has a lot of personality, I'd say. Big Smoke is great.
Big Smoke. He was Smoke, but he became Big Smoke.
He evolved.
Yeah.
With us.
That was my fault, but then I couldn't stop saying it. Big Pipe and Big Smoke just fits.
It really does. Edgar was honestly great too. A bit aloof, but I like your character. I like you as a player, so thank you guys both. And Greg, you were a masterful GM, I would say. Very tight, very... I like your roleplay, your descriptions. The boss was probably... Well, I guess he was easy, but,
Yeah.
Sometimes they just are. I understand. Like another night, my players fucking killed my cool guy in like one round in D&D, so... Happens, but very emotional, I'd say. Crits were flying like left and right. That's great. So I'd also say that like was my first time speaking with Englishmen, I'd say. So I hope I wasn't too incoherent. So
No, man, my Lancer GM was like is Ukrainian, so like I have no problem with Eastern European accents.
Oh, great. Love you guys, so I'll just leave it at that, I'd say. So thank you very much, and I guess I'll give my turn to speak to Edgar, I think. Greg, you will come last, I think.
I'll go last.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Big Smoke blew the rest of you out of the water. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have some notes that I wrote down that I think are more appropriate as like a direct message kind of a thing. That'll try to consolidate my thoughts about some things after I think about them. One thing, the exertion fatigue is definitely my favorite part. It's the like agency mechanic of like, I really want this thing to happen. Give me the bonuses. I'll take the negatives. That's a lot of fun. The specialization it was very good because it did double duty. One, it broke the caps on stuff so I could hit harder. That's nice. But it also allowed me, for anyone who's watching and not actually playing, hasn't seen the rules, there's a system for the caps on how much your skills can be and such, and they go up as you gain more experience. And we're like a level 5, 6-ish party in D&D terms, right?
Thereabouts.
So as I was like putting my points inside of what I wanted, the system has this guardrail where it's like you can't really just min-max into combat. You hit a point where you can't just put your points inside of melee stats and health stats or whatever. You kind of have to go searching for some more like flavorful kind of things. Like,
Yeah.
maybe my fighter's really good at, tracking or something, or trivia or whatever. But the specialization pulled double duty. It let me break the caps, so I got to spend XP, which got me to the next tiers. There was like a couple little breakpoints here and there that let me min-max even harder into just being like a fightery. Which in point-buy systems, you do kind of just have the freedom to say, I suck at everything except swinging a sword. But this one has that cool guardrail thing, which I did enjoy, but the specialization iconic power did kind of sort of delete that guardrail.
Indeed,
So it pulled
yes.
double duty there. I, like, reading through the rules, didn't really understand how the wound system worked. So I didn't really understand that.
Was that healing wounds or just like how they work in general?
Just like how they work in general, like on this character sheet, right? There's minor
dead
injuries,
simple. It's
wound,
literally
and
just
harm.
half the harm is the wound penalty, that rounded down. And I made a change at some point, but that's basically how it works.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I did have a ton of fun. I like point buy systems. I like the reaction thing. I did get a little lost in the sauce on like whose turn it was,
Yeah.
sort of what my
very
actions, what did I have left, sort of a thing. But I feel like that's a clerical fix, not like a system fix. Anyways, that's me.
Big pipe.
I had a blast. It was very fun. The first time I played with English-speaking people, so I was very nervous. I'm happy to be with you. Thank you, guys. About characters, I would say the Joseph. You invoke in me vibes of like very creepy, very strange man who like acts almost irrationally, to my understanding. He doesn't fear for his life. He's old, which also strange in this line of work. And I think I like it. I think it make your character stand out. Maybe a little too much sometimes, but still, it was fun. And Edgar, like, typical guy who doesn't want to do extra work, it made total sense to me. I think it's like more in-world character. That's how I see it. I hope no offense. About system, I think it's very complicated. The combat is, which adds to the depth. I think it's really hard to get into with the reactions movement.
Yeah, that bit, because I didn't explain that to you guys at all. I'm just kind of adjudicating. Yeah, I get that.
I don't think you can jump into this and play, but you need to learn stuff before you can appreciate it. See, and we didn't have like big combat with multiple enemies. We had one boss, so it was easy to keep track of. But what if there are 5 guys, like with Twigmen? What if they have something special? I think you can get lost very easily here. Which isn't necessarily that bad. It's probably just things that's complex and it's rich. And I see the value in movement. So yeah, if you have a lot of movement, you have agency. Which, again, I have a question. What if I just faster than my opponent? Can I just run away?
if you turn and run, yes, and that's kind of what like reactions are meant to solve in a way, is that like you can't just run in, attack, and then leave. It's like, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna use my reaction to hit you.
Yes, that's good. Yes, that's good. But like, if you're a bit faster than your opponent, you can avoid encounter entirely, right? If we're all faster than one opponent.
I mean, yeah, you
Which-
can run away. There's also an
Can
easier
run
way
away.
to adjudicate those react moves in the system where I basically just make a roll instead. It's called an out move thing. But obviously, I'm trying to like not introduce too much at once.
I understand it. I'm just curious. And the crits, the rolls, it's so volatile. You can like everything can die in one go. It's crazy, and it's a lot of emotions. I think it's good. I think it's good. It's not for the faint of heart, for sure. It's like crazy amounts of damage, and the wounds, they can be scary. But like with dislocated shoulders and other wounds, it's gritty. The thing that I enjoyed the most about your GM style is that you ask the questions like how your character feels about this or reacts to this. I think it's very, very cool. I'll try to copy that. It helps to see the character in the world, to imagine it. So, thank you.
Thank you, all of you. Like, yeah, I honestly like. I'm like I said, I started running these sessions. This is 2 weeks ago. I ran the first kind of open session. So what has occurred in the last couple of weeks has been quite crazy. But like I did not expect, like, you guys as players, I'm like, you know, you don't have to do voices or anything like that. But you guys really took it and went above and beyond. Your characters were really interesting, really engaged. I felt bad at times because I'm like, this is just a one shot, and I know I need to move things along fast. We've been online for about 6 hours now. I'm exhausted, so I'm like, there were times, especially towards the end of the village, where I'm like, we got to get through this, otherwise we're going to be online all night. Where I kind of wanted to let the characters breathe, and I wanted to let that, but you have to be a bit ruthless sometimes with one shots.
Yeah.
But like, great design feedback from you guys as well. Like, I really appreciate all that. And it's really interesting what you were saying, Joseph, about like GMing, like you'd like to GM, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of this, the way that I've run it, is also just my GMing style. Like, the system doesn't have to be run the way I run it today. You can run it a lot more crunchy, or you can run it a bit more loosey-goosey. And I run it the way I run it. I tried today to obviously be a horror thing and sort of build a bit of suspense. And really play with those systems. Like, when the struggle happened on the hunt, that was just beautiful timing for that, because then I got to that was really fun. Let me see what we've got. I threw this session together in the last day, so it's very much just like on the back foot, but like I was really happy with what I came up with. I just really wanted to see you guys fight a boss monster, because when I ran Break-In 2 weeks ago, they didn't get to the boss. The session kind of ran on too long, so I just kind of cut it off, and people needed to go. So I was like, okay, today I'm going to do the tutorial bit, like easy tutorial combat, just to show people like basically how it works, and then we're gonna we're just gonna fight a boss. And I erred on the side of being too easy, because I didn't want I didn't want it like to scare people off the system by people just going, oh, this system's too hardcore, it sucks, you can just die in one hit. Which you kind of that's an element of it, but like it is very like it is a playtest, so I just wanted to like see, and it's like, okay, I can calibrate based on this in the next system. This is the first time I've run a boss with a party in the system. I've been running solo, so I need to be running a lot of playtests. And obviously you guys were a great group. Like, thank you so much, all of you. Like, I was not expecting such a good group. And I'd love to have you guys back for more games in the future. That can absolutely happen. Of course, I do want to give other people a chance to play it as well. So, like, it's kind of like, if you haven't played it yet, you get first dibs. But absolutely. And I'd love to run things like in a campaign style because I think it's a lot easier than trying to have things wrap up every time. You can just end things where you end them and let scenes run on if they want.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't have to speed things up, but it is a one shot, and I'm fucking tired. But
Same.
I'm gonna have to look into that specialization iconic. I do like it's good for fighters, like non-powered characters that you've got those options. But yeah, great stuff. Honestly, my favorite character was Joseph, because I like having that mentor character, having you step into that role, really let like and that little reveal at the end with like your son, and like it was before you were a pyromancer, so that's why you learned to control flame. I'm just like, oh, that makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
That was cool. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, and Edgar, like I loved how you were handing off to other players a lot. You were, you were sort of inviting other people in that way. Big Pipe, great stuff, great interaction with the dog. As soon as you mentioned having a companion, I was like, yes, we're gonna make this happen. I fucking love that. Overall, great stuff. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I wish I did more with dog, but the time was limited.
Yeah, we are limited with it being a one shot. And I think with that said, we're gonna wrap things up here. Let's see if there's anything in the chat going on. I don't know if that's Seb. I have considered using
Power
minion
Rangers.
rules. That is the Seb that I know. Power Rangers. Yeah, I ran a game like way back in like at least a year ago, a beta form, and Seb was one of the playtesters there. We played a Power Rangers game. It was great. The system was pretty different back then, but that was fun. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap the stream out. If you guys want to like chat at all after the stream, I'm probably not going to be on for long. But if you guys have anything else to say, otherwise I'm going to close it off.
No, go ahead.
Support the game, guys. Buy it in the future.
Oh yeah,
Donate to the streamer.
give me money.
Give him money, he'll continue
go
working on the project.
Go to crossguardrpg.com, put your email in that box, and I'll email you when things dramatic happen. Like if I launch as a Kickstarter, or if the game comes out, or if I start looking for artists and I'm like, hey, artists, you. Go sign up, because the algorithm is a thing that just follows its own whims.
Well, thanks for inviting us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This was fun.
I'm going to wait 20 seconds before I close this thing off, because my stream has like a 20-second delay. That's how it works.
Oh, okay.
So 10.
Well, I'm going to head out of here.
9, 8, 7,
Yeah.
6, 5, 4, 3,